Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Oh, Lord, that's way too bright. Way too bright, way too bright. Down, 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 down. Thank you. Anyway, today we got a, one of the days of terror, the Nights of Terror, is 250% additional magic find. I'm actually kind of excited about that. I want to give that a try. So, I'm going to hop onto my Thor Barbarian, and we're going to have some fun MFing, because why not? I hope I still got all my loot on this guy. 250% magic find sounds like fun to me. Sounds like fun to me, fun to me, fun to me, sounds like fun to me. If I could remember how to play my character. Oh yeah, we can get some Christmas music going. That sounds like fun too. Let's get some Christmas music going. Gonna get some Christmas music, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I got some Christmas music for you. There we go. Christmas music. See? I'm also in Discord too, if anybody wants to hop in and chat, and I'm online. So if you guys want to play with me, you guys are more than welcome to hang on. Come and hang out with me. Why not? Also, I have some exciting news for tomorrow, by the way. And that news is concerning the new Diablo 2 game. So the original developers of Diablo 2 are going to be doing a first look at their new game under the umbrella called Moon Beast Productions. So we're going to be taking a look at that. I do have a infographic. I'm pretty sure I've got an infographic. Not that one, but that's one that you should probably look at too. That is the Christmas sale that I've got going on my shop. So if you guys want to get yourself a Shaco beanie, if you want to get yourself something nice, I got some hoodies and all sorts of cool stuff on there. There's a nice 10% off code for you guys, so you can get that for a little bit cheaper. But the Moon Beast thing, here it is. It's going to be tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST, I believe. And we're going to be taking a look at it live on this channel. I've already got permission in advance from them. So I'm going to be live streaming their live stream. And we're going to be talking about it. They do have their own Twitch channel set up, though, if you want to go ask them questions. And they're going to be taking questions from the community as well. I'll be there asking questions. And I'll field your questions to them. Also, maybe they have a better chance of getting answered if they come from me. Who knows? But I'm kind of excited about that. I want to see what they've got cooking up, because, you know, obviously, these are the same people that made Diablo 2, and maybe they'll come up with something really good again. Maybe lightning will strike twice. You never know. Also, I am working on new videos. I'm finally feeling a little bit better, so I've kind of been under, and I know I haven't been live streaming as much, but that's going to change. And I also have a lot of new videos coming out here soon. I'm going to give you guys a peek at that content that's coming up. Why not? So as you can see here, I currently have a couple of them uploaded. I've got the aspect of deflecting, a Diablo 4, the Ghostwalker aspect, the lidless wall unique item, flesh render unique item, insatiable fury unique item, aspect of where's another one that's mission in here? Aspect of the crowded sage. That one's also coming tomorrow. I'm gonna get these thumbnailed, edited, all that stuff eventually here, and I'm working. I'm working hard for my money. That's not the music that's playing, but let's see if I have all my equipment. I do got my Blade of Alibaba and my Spirit. Double-isted, of course. I got my Scalder's Ire. Still running my Ravenfrost and my Wisp. Still, I got all my little charmies. I steal these charms from this guy sometimes. And my Sunder, and I still got my Barbarian Torch. Okay, so he's pretty well set up. He is absolutely full of junk, though, isn't he? I think I need a Swappy. I need a Swappy. Or I need to mule off some stuff from him real quick, I guess. I guess that's what I need to do. Do I have a... let me go check and see if I've got a mule. I think I do have a mule. Yes, GGM_mule. The best of mules. It was the best of mules. It was the worst of mules. It's so dark in here. Oh yes, there's nothing on him either. Good. Well, he can just take all this jank that I don't need on me right this second. Oh, let's take all of it. Actually, no, give my area space back. No. Touch my area space. Don't you touch it. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of like this Christmas music, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for some Christmas music. I am. Always have been. Oh man, I still got that 1540 jewel. Oh man, that's sad. I should have done something with that before the season ended. I guess the season still isn't technically over, so I could do something with it, I suppose. I guess I could do something with it. I could do a thing. Good Lord, why has he got so many Annies? So many Annie. Why you have so many Annie? You know, let's just free up a whole stash tab. It'll feel nice. And we can store away some of these extra skulls and stuff too. I don't really need to hang on to every single skull. Every single perfect gem can, you know, it's like I got a whole bunch of gems. I'll be alright. I can throw some of these in here. Get a little bit of space. Get less inventory tension. All this inventory tension. It's making me dance. Alright, everything's stored away, just about. I store away some of these runes too. Always got way too many M's. Towels, always got way too many towels. Skulls, tears. Always got like 1 trillion orts. Good, there we go. See, look, now we got some room to go magic find. We got some room. So how's everybody doing today? You guys doing okay? You guys, we're looking forward to Christmas. Are you lamenting Christmas? Do you already have all your Christmas gifts? I don't know. You know what? It doesn't matter. Let's go kill stuff. What's up, walking dude? What's up, arrows? Trang armor and a shield. The great gift from Blizzard is this 250% magic find. I'm gonna go kill some stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. GGM kill stuff. This is the way we kill some stuff. Kill some stuff. Kill some stuff. This is the way we kill some stuff early in the morning. I don't even know what waypoint I clicked on. Okay, we're going to Arcane Sanctuary. Come on, I know I can leap. I don't have to spend any mana, and I don't care about your immunities. I don't have to spend any mana. Ah, and yes, now the magical part where I get to go yo 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 yo. I gotta check the Stygian bike. It could be good. It might be. It's not. It's not. It wasn't good. It wasn't. So I've got 250% Magic Find base now, is basically how this works. I didn't even look at my panel. Wow, 499% Magic Find without swapping equipment. 650% swapping equipment. Alrighty then. So I don't even need to swap gear, really. I don't even need to. Like, I could just do this. I could just run around and murder everything. Sounds like fun to me. My Merc hasn't even activated his aura yet. That's right. Give me my Doojangs. What's up, buddy? Horkin. Ah, well, I'm glad I could see you live. Haha. Am I using the wrong weapons? I'm using the wrong weapons. That's hilarious. So we might actually do a theory craft later. I don't know. We'll do a theory craft later. I think the thumbnail is wrong on the video. It says something about Diablo 4 theory craft. I need to fix that. That's probably not correct. I'm not doing a Diablo 4 theory craft right now. I know, I bamboozled you. Let me actually fix that thumbnail real quick. I don't want people to get confused. Thumbnail doctor. There we go. I feel better now. The thumbnail's been updated. I don't know what Cody's doing over there because I can't see him because he's behind the green screen. But it doesn't sound good. It sounds bad. Cody, what are you doing? Cody. Boobasa boobasa monsum dog. What you doing, Mr. Boobas? You being a good Boobas? Or you being a bad Boobas? He said, what? He said, what about the good, bad? He said, the good, bad, and the ugly. How about that? He said, about to be the ugly dog? Boobas, do you want a porkum rind? Do you want porkums? Would you like a chickarone? Would you like a chickarone? One of these chickarones? Gotta do shark. You ready to do shark? Gotta do shark. Gotta do shark. I'm not nicest shark. A nice girl. That's the nicest shark. There. The shark has been fed. Hopefully that will prevent him from eating me. I did not want to get edited. He said, if you think one chickarone is going to save your life, you is a liar. A dang dirty liar. One chickarone ain't going to save your life. I'll eat you while you sleep. Probably tasty too. Tastes like chickens. Man, I'll tell you, Cody makes me feel bad sometimes. I was laying in bed, and he was laying on his bed on the floor, and I was like, "Cody, come here!" I was trying to get him to come lay down in the bed, you know, come cuddle with me. He won't do it. He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't move. He wouldn't budge. I could tell he heard me, but he just didn't. He wasn't interested in coming to hang out with me. He was not interested in hanging out with me at all. And then so I gave up and I went and grabbed my bag of chips and started crunching. He was next to me in about a half a second once I started crunching them chips. He don't care about me, but he wants some dang chips. Chips is better than me. He said, "Lord, give me some of them chips." I said, "What kind of chips you got? Got anything good in there? You got any chickarones? I like chickarones." Oh man, I've been so spoiled. I was playing my assassin on the solo cell phone last time, and she don't need keys for nothing. She just be open up every chest. You need some keys, okay? If you're not an assassin. Lysander sells the keys to Act 2, by the way. Congratulations. Heh. Won't even done good in there. Boom 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 boom. Oh yeah. Wah 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 wah. What the hell is my Merc doing over here? Crazy. Full helmets. I want to hork something sweet like a freaking Zod room. Let's go. I can feel that 250% magic fun. I'm finding some doojanks. I mean, they ain't good doojanks, but I'm finding some doojanks. What's the matter, boobas? I should have taken Cody out to go to the bathroom before I sat down. I totally forgot to take him out to go Peppers. He's gonna get mad at me now. It's kind of difficult to hork the Bale Run waves, RJ, because he deletes the corpses, so you gotta be really quick. You gotta be quickity, quickity, quick, quick. Monstum. That's a Monstum dog. That's what that is. Monstum dog is Monstum dog. He's a Monstum doggy. Him's a Monstum dog. Monster, 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 monster doggy. Him's a monster doggy. Monster dog. He said, don't tell me I'm monster. You a monster. How about that? 14 lifer. You get good stuff, but 1 billion potions. Yeah, when you Hork elites, they tend to drop you a lot of potions. Here, my bad, guys. I forgot that Cody's got to go. Let me go take him out real quick, and then we can dig in. We can dig it. We can dig in. Oh yeah, that's how you feel, Cody? Is that how you really feel? Is that how you really feel, Cody? You really feel that way? I'll be right back. Alright. Poopadoodus boy has gone poopadoodus. That's right, I said poopadoodus boy. That's your name, isn't it? Poopadoodus boy? He not gonna be very happy with me. I call him all sorts of names. Cody doesn't like it when I call him names, you can tell. He looks at me like, really? Turd face? Really? That's not my name. My name is not Turd face. It's Boobus, okay? It's Kubus a Boobus, the Monsum dog, thank you. It's not Turd face. Your name's Turd face. How about that? You got a turd face. How about what do you got to turd face for? Turd face. The turdiest of faces. Great Hallberg, 461, kind of meh. Meh. What is it right now? Tal Rashes? I should probably go to Tal Rashes. You know what? I like following the TOZ. Let's go follow the TOZ. The Terror Zone. Why did I say TOZ? AOZ? Abattoir of Zir? That's why I said TOZ, isn't it? The TZ, not TOZ. I forgot to, AJ. It's a good point. It's a good point. I usually do. If I'm going, you know, take him out to go papadoodles. Ooh, a circle. Horkin all the bodies, horkin all your jank. Horkin all your bodies, horkin all your jank. What kind of circlet did I get? Anything nice? 20% faster cast rate, AR, strength, mana. What an odd combination of modifiers. It's only level 34, too. I mean, no skills. Why does it actually look good? It actually looks good. I don't know. I'm confused. It hurts my brain to look at that. It's got so many nice stats on it, but it's only level 34. Stop resurrecting all the skeletons. Stop resurrecting all the skeletons. Quit it. Oh, I'm more than happy to help out whenever I can during Helm. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Whenever you have a question, feel free to ask. If I have an answer, I'll give it to you. And if I don't have an answer, I'll still give you something. I usually try to at least fill something in. Be like, well, your mom is a calculus wizard. Maybe you should ask her. You're like, well, maybe I will. I didn't know my mom was a calculus wizard. Mom, did you give me mentors that you're a calculus wizard? Well, he's not wrong. I was in calculus honors in high school. How did you know? How did he know? This is getting weird. It's creepy. It's a little creepy. It's a little weird and it's a little creepy. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Hell yeah. It's the Christmas movie. What are you talking about? How does it not qualify as a Christmas movie? How does it not qualify as a Christmas movie? How?
I can't carry anymore.
+2 pally with telekinesis charges. Of course Die Hard is a freaking Christmas movie. Of course it is. Cody, do you hear this? There's people that think that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. Come here, Boobas. Come here. Come on up here for a second. Ooh, I forgot you're wet. Come here and say hello to everybody. You gotta look at the camera like this so they can see your big muscle face and your pimpums. So they can see your pimpums too and your cow neck. They want to see your big cow neck with your spots because you look like a big moo cow. And its ears. It's got big ears too. Look, see, big ears, like elephant ears, Dumbo ears. It's not Dumbo. Dumbo could fly. You don't want to be like Dumbo? You don't want to be able to fly? You don't want to be able to fly? Huh? Huh? Why you got cheese all over your face? Weirdo. Cheese face weirdo. Alright, get down, buddy. I forgot he was wet. Hey, don't make fun of my 5 TP scrolls. I'm gonna get 5 TP scrolls and I'm gonna like it. I already took you out, sir. You shush. You better sit down and be goodest. If you don't be the goodest, then you're gonna get the butt punches. You want butt punches? He said, "No, I don't want butt punches." But that's just rude. He really did give me 5 temporal scrolls. Oh my god, are you kidding me? He did give me 5. He really did give me 5 scrolls. Oh man, so much for that 250% magic find. I don't think that's helping me out very much when Duriel gives me 5 scrolls. Oh man, I'm picking them up too. Give me the scrolls. Put them in my thing. Give me the scrolls. Give me them. Give me it. Stupid Duriel, your stupid face. You stupid ugly face. Stupid ugly face, Duriel. Hey Cody, guess what? Your butt stinks. Why you guys such a stanky butt? Why you guys stanky butt? Why you guys such a stanky butt? Big old stanky butt. I don't know what you want from me, sir. Ooh, a Kraken shell and a stalagmite staff. 4 socket 516. Basic seems kind of low. I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. 516 is a little low. Oh no 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 no. NiNi NiNi NiNi. No 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 no. Cody gave one final and then he laid down.
Hello.
You know, he was born into this. It's not like I got him when he was an older dog or something and he's unaware of how things work. No, he was born into this. When he was a puppy, I was streaming. and he has been with me the whole way up this journey of YouTube-ness. So he knows the deal, like, that when I sit here and I stream, I don't get up for long periods of time. It's not like it's new to him, okay? But for some reason, he still acts like it's new to him. Like, oh, I thought we were gonna go do a 7-mile marathon run. Why didn't we do a 7-mile marathon run, Daniel? Like, I don't know what to tell you, Cody. I'm not a 7-mile marathon run kind of a guy. It's just not me. It's just not me. He's like, well, that's bullcrap. I really want to kind of theory craft a new character today. I want to see how it works. I don't know how it's going to work, but I want to see how it works. And, I'm gonna die. Oh God, save me. I keep forgetting to put my shouts up like an idiot. To do a theory craft or to not do a theory craft? That is the question. Do we do a theory craft? Ooh, a unique ring. Cody, do we do a theory craft today? Do we do a theory craft? About dogs and their owners? And how dogs are chunky boys? Are you a chunky boy dog? What ring is it gonna be? A 5% mandled heel. Yuck. That's a yucky yuck. First 5 scrolls of Town Portal from Duriel, and now a yuck. And I can't stand the way that Duriel did me dirty. All right, he did me dirty. I mean, I went out of my way to defend him and be like, nah, he doesn't always give 5 scrolls of Town Portal. Maybe I'll be all right. And then, nah, he just straight up gave me 5 scrolls of Town Portal. It wasn't even like he gave me anything else. He didn't give me a stack of arrows or bolts. He didn't give me stacks of gold. He didn't give me a scroll of Identify. He didn't give me, you know, like a freaking, I don't know, like a cracked sash or something. No, he just gave me straight up 5 scrolls of Town Portal. They should just turn that into a meme one season and just be like, the only place you can get scrolls of Town Portal is from monsters for the rest of the season, and then people literally will go farm Duriel for Town Portal scrolls. Oh, Lord. I got amp damage on me, too? No, thank you. So, I was so excited the other day about a new, well, not anime, a new live-action TV show based on an anime that popped up on my feed. And let me tell you, I'm kind of disappointed so far. And that anime is Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho is one of my favorite animes of all time, like by far. I think it's one of the best ones I've ever seen. And it's not that this new live action like doesn't tell the story properly, but they skip so much of the story. Like, I was honestly kind of in disbelief at just how much of the story they had skipped. And some things were a little out of order as well, which I'm assuming is because they skipped everything. So why show anything if they're going to skip literally like entire arcs? And you know, it was a little jarring at first because I'm literally watching the show and we're like on episode 1, and all of a sudden, like, before episode 1 even finishes, I'm somewhere on like episode 10 or 20 of the anime, and then like by the time episode 2 finishes, I'm like on episode 40, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, they just skipped over like everything. I'm like, where was the epic fight with Hiei? Like, what's what's even going on right now? Like, before I knew it, the Toguro brothers were coming out, and I'm like, it's episode 3. I don't even understand. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed in a way that I've never been disappointed before. Like, I was so hyped up that the series was going to be so good, and then when I finally got to do the series, it was more like, where's all the content? Like, the content is missing. Where's all the content? Put my content back. Don't just strip out entire seasons. I feel like this is an episode of Seinfeld. You remember that episode of Seinfeld where they yada yada over sex? Like, she says something along the lines of like, and we went and we got lobster dinner and yada yada yada, and then it was a nice night. Yada yada yada. I'd be like, wait a minute, did you just yada 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 over sex? I'd be like, well, you yada yada yada'd over the best part. And she's like, no, I covered the lobster. That's how I feel about this show, this freaking Yu Yu Hakusho show. It's like they're yada yada yadaing over like huge swaths of the show. They're like, and Yusuke becomes a spirit detective and yada yada yada. Well, my clear speed on that Blizzard Sorceress, or Blizzard Frozen Orb, multi-ice Sorceress, has gone up significantly ever since I got my hands on the Tears of Blood Glyph. But, I mean, honestly, she really needed a good global multi instead of a crowd control multi. I think that was one of her biggest issues, is just too many crowd control variable multis as opposed to a global multi. Oh, my solo barb here. My solo barb is he's an experiment. He's not a character that you would normally see. I think I was the first one to really kind of build this character. And so, in other words, it's worked surprisingly well. It's based around lightning instead of physical damage, and it's actually worked surprisingly well. which is one of the reasons why I wanted to try and theory craft another character, because this one worked so well. I was thinking of either a fire or a cold version of this same character, but I'm not exactly sure how that would work, to be perfectly honest. Festivus. Stop, you're gonna give George nightmares. Sorry, had to go ban somebody from my channel real quick. You know how I reply to every single comment? I also don't deal well with trolls. And what I mean by that is I'm very, very much so the kind of person who bans first and asks questions later. Like, if you want to be impolite and rude, if you can't be like a reasonable human being, if every single sentence that you have has some kind of insult in it when you reply to me, there's a very good chance you're going to get banned from my channel relatively quickly. And with absolutely no remorse on my part, by the way. With absolutely no remorse. Not an ounce of it. I haven't seen Curb Your Enthusiasm. Is it any good? I mean, there's no quick about it. I just think it's bad content. It's going in the wrong direction entirely. Hey, get out of my way, you little ghosties. And give me something good. I mean, everything that I've said about the Abattoir of Zir is in that video. I mean, if you really want to find my ideas on why I think the Abattoir of Zir is bad, I mean, your best bet is just to watch the video. Because I go over everything. I mean, I pretty much cover everything. I mean, I'm trying to think of a summary for everything that I said, but I mean, a summary for everything I said would probably be something along the lines of the Abattoir of Zir is just the wrong fit for Diablo 4. It's not the way that Diablo 4 needs to go. The Abattoir of Zir is way too much of a link back to what Diablo 3 was, and Diablo 3 was not a good game. And I think at the end of the day, all the Abattoir of Zir is an attempt to bring forward the failures of Diablo 3 into Diablo 4, and somehow reinvent them as not failures. Greater Rifts in Diablo 3 were not fun. The people that enjoyed them, I mean, more power to you, I guess. But all that was a hamster wheel that never stopped running. I mean, if you like hamster wheels, I suppose then you like the Abattoir of Zir, because you know, like a hamster in the wheel who just keeps running forever. I mean, I guess that's fun to him. You know, he likes to run in his wheel. Just can keep running. I mean, he's not going to get anywhere. He doesn't care. You know, maybe he's in it for the exercise. I mean, the problem with endgame is many-fold. I'll see. Hold on, let me see if I can talk about this for a second, because why not? This is it's a fun topic. We're bringing up the old notepad for you guys. I know how y'all love it when I bring up my notepad. I know y'all love it when I bring up my notepad. Oh yeah, look at it. Ugh. I'm just messing with you guys. Okay, so let's talk about endgame as a general topic. All right, so endgame. What is endgame? Endgame is something to do after all content has been finished. Right? So endgame is generally considered to be the thing that you do when everything else is done, right? Well, number one, the problem with that is, why is everything else done? That's problem number one. Number two is, why make new content? Why not just reuse old content? This question comes into play when you're thinking about, okay, well, you have all this content that you created, right? You spent a long time making all this content. Why even go through the process of making new content for endgame when you have all the old content that can be reused? I can give you some examples. Uber Duriel. Let's make an Uber Duriel version. Make an Uber Beast in the Ice. Make an Uber Varshan. Make an Uber Andariel. We haven't even fought Andariel yet, other than outside the campaign. You know, like, take your existing content, which already exists, and make it more difficult, which is something that you can scale up and you can work at. There's no reason why there shouldn't be an Uber Duriel at this point. We're smashing Duriel. Like, literally, there's characters in the game that can one-shot the regular version of Duriel with absolutely no problem. We need an Uber version of Duriel, one that is capable of actually challenging some of the hardest players in the game. There's no reason not to have this content in the game. Terror zones, which are in Diablo 2, are a consideration for endgame content. Terror zones are a way to take existing content and transform it into new content. This is basically taking a zone that already exists, somewhere that is a level lower than what you would normally go to. Like, for instance, if I were to go to the waypoints right now and take a look at Act 1, why in the world would my character ever want to go back to, like, Cold Plains? I shouldn't. Cold Plains is a low-level area. There's really nothing there. The only reason I would want to go back to Cold Plains maybe is for a free kill on my Necromancer to res some skeletons so I can go back to the high-level area and use those skeletons to kill those monsters. And so for the most part, lower-level zones in games like this and games like in Diablo 4 also tend to fall to the wayside because they are basically garbage at that point. So once you've leveled up your character to a high enough level, those areas become very, easy. So another very easy thing they could do is they could do the same thing they did in Diablo 2. Create some, like, Terror Zone-esque content, which is basically where you take an existing area or an existing piece of content and you upscale it so that you can actually have some challenging content out of it. And then that's another interesting way. Another question that you have to ask is, what is the reward? The old carrot and the stick. The carrot and the stick issue is, well, just because you have content doesn't mean that you have an engagement from the player base. You can't just put something down in front of them and say, play this game. Do this content. Go here and do this. Go here and do that. It doesn't work that way because you have to have a reward. Right? Right now, what is the reward of the Abattoir of Zir? The reward of the Abattoir of Zir is the Tears of Blood glyph. That's literally the only thing you really get from it, is the Tears of Blood glyph. The problem with the Tears of Blood glyph is that it literally just makes you more powerful. That's the only thing it does. And the reason why this is a problem is because all of the existing content that already exists within the game just becomes easier and easier as you make the Tears of Blood glyph stronger and stronger, which means now you're doing the exact opposite of taking existing content and turning it into more useful content, taking existing things like Andariel and Varshan and Duriel and turning it into more, challenging content. Now you're giving people more power, which means that you're basically taking that existing content and making it easier, or even easier, to the point where literally it gets so easy that even a baby could do it. Like, you could literally walk around and blink at stuff. What's up, Sean? How's it going? So you have to figure out a way to reward players for endgame content that doesn't do this. This is bad. This is something that will come back to bite them in the butt really hard eventually, because they will continue scaling this stupid glyph, and then eventually they're going to get to the point where they're like, well, now people are hitting for 17 trillion damage. I guess we need to make the monsters have 17 quintillion HP. And it's just going to continue to get worse and worse and worse, to the point where literally the power scaling will just go absolutely insane. This is the wrong pathway. This is a stupid pathway. It's a dumb pathway. They should never have gone down this pathway, but they did. And it's only a test, and they have their opportunity to revert the changes, and they should. What are good ways to give a reward to players? Well, good ways to give rewards to players are things that are valuable, that don't necessarily completely and utterly mind-bogglingly change the way that things work. For instance, in a lot of MMOs, a lot of the times you would have very special raid horses, mounts, etc. There also may be specific cosmetics that can only be gotten from those bosses. And they have to be good cosmetics, too. They can't just be, crappy ones. Like, some of the stuff they've been putting out has not really been all that great. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I looked at some of their cosmetics and, like, some of the ones that came from boss-specific stuff, and I don't know who's making the cosmetics, but they're not very in tune with, I think, what the community is looking for, because a lot of the cosmetics are stupid. The Druid cosmetics are awful. I don't even know who designed the Druid cosmetics, but those cosmetics are freaking terrible. And the poor sorcerer over there, the male sorcerer, it looks like a drag queen. I don't even know what the hell's going on. But that's just one way that you can do things. Raid specific horses and mounts and cosmetics. You could also give it the MMO treatment, and you could have items that you can hold in your inventory. So these are usable items, like fireworks. They can be fired off in town. These are actually pretty cool. Or, like very specific things, like maybe I'm not really a big fan of the whole emote stuff. Like, I don't really think that's really cool. I like the tangible objects that you can hold in your inventory. A good example is in Lord of the Rings Online, for their holiday events. Let me see if I can find a picture of one. But they would basically give out every year kind of like a little package thanking you for playing the game for a long period of time. And inside the packages would often be fireworks, like actual fireworks that you can fire off into the night. And I always thought that was really a neat way to reward players for hanging in there. I mean, you could legitimately just right-click on them at any time. They had like a 30-second cooldown or something, and you just had them infinitely. Just fireworks that you could fire off whenever you wanted to. It's certainly not a bad way to reward a player, and it doesn't have any kind of negative impact upon the game. Another interesting way is small upgrades. So I'm not a big fan of this. I think this is stupid. But small upgrades can be interesting. In Final Fantasy XI, there was a system called the Merit Point System. And basically what happened was after you hit the cap level of the game, you could then start working toward merit points. Merit points could be spent on very small upgrades, which would enhance your player's capability in very interesting ways, but not necessarily overly powerful. And they would be permanent upgrades for your character. So you could work into the merit point system and start figuring stuff out. Let me see if I can find a picture of the merit point system in Final Fantasy XI. I'm sure I can find something. Yes, here we go. So this is a picture of the merit points in Final Fantasy XI. This was back a long time ago. And as you can see, you can enhance the accuracy of your spells. You could increase the total ability points. You could do all sorts of interesting things to try and make your character slightly better in various ways by increasing the potency of your paralyze or slow spells, things like that, your phalanx ability. Depending on what character you're, of course, there were different options. Like if you were a warrior, it had a lot to do with like critical strikes and like double attack and all sorts of other things. So there's definitely other ways that you can reward players for hanging in there and doing kind of like an infinite grind. And Final Fantasy XI had a pretty good way of doing it. On top of this, I feel like they really kind of missed the mark with the Uber Uniques. As well as the regular uniques. And the problem with this is that the regular uniques are so freaking common that it's ridiculous. And the Uber Uniques were so ridiculously rare that nobody could find them. And then they finally made the Uber Uniques obtainable, but honestly they're a little bit too obtainable. Because everybody just buys the mats to farm Duriel and just spams Duriel over and over again until they get what they want. You guys buying these mats has half got me tempted to accept one of these emails from one of these like freaking gold seller companies, because they contact me on a regular basis. Apparently you guys are fine with spending money on these RMT sites, so I'm just going to take their $500 to advertise the RMT sites, and I'm going to move on. And you guys can buy the eggs and the shards from them. The problem with this being too common, and this is my personal opinion, is that the regular uniques just don't really... They're good, but they're so common that it's absolutely ridiculous. And then on top of that, you can't trade them with anybody, which is a big deal as well. And I think trading is a big part of endgame. So trading is endgame. This is something that's also an issue because you can't really trade anything. You can't trade the super uniques, you can't trade the regular uniques, you can't trade the legendaries, you can't trade the aspects. The only thing you can trade are the rare items and gold, and obviously the Duriel mats, which makes no sense. I'm not really sure why they did that. And I wonder how much Duriel mats are right now. Let's go take a look, shall we? Let's go see how much Duriel mats are on the website. Diablo 4 softcore season items. Oh, Duriel admission. $3.90 for 100 mats, so 50 runs. So for $3.90, you can get yourself 50 Duriel runs. Only $3.90. I have not bought a single mat the entire season, by the way. But I think I can understand why some people might. They just want those uber unique items, right? You just want the uber unique items. What else they got on here? Oh, they do have rare items on here. I don't think they even know what they have. Most of these items are junk. Like, let's take a look at this. Life, really crappy mana damage reduction. DR from close, and 2 ranks of charge. Why would anybody pay $34.57 for that? No, they're run by Chinese gold seller companies. I've actually talked with quite a few of them, and I mean, they do make money off them. So it's important to note that the gold sellers are actually a point of revenue for Blizzard, but it's not the way you think. Basically, how it works is they basically just ban. So the gold sellers buy massive amounts of accounts. And when the gold sellers buy massive amounts of accounts, Blizzard wins, okay? But once they have the massive amounts of accounts, well, then that's it. And then Blizzard doesn't get any more money. So Blizzard's goal here is to ban the gold sellers. Not too often. And not enough. Some poor English there. They have to do it just the right amount, like Goldilocks. And the reason why they have to do it just the right amount is because they're trying not to scare the gold sellers off completely, but they want to keep the gold sellers in the game, because basically what this does for them is every single time they do a ban wave, the gold sellers have to buy new accounts. And so they basically have a source of infinite income, because every bot account has to buy a new game copy. And so they just end up with a constant, never-ending income. You ban them, you get new sales of the game. You ban them, you get new sales of the game. You ban them, you get new sales of the game. You can't ban them too often or they won't come back, and you can't ban them, not enough, because if you don't ban them enough, and then, well, they just run rampant and they ruin your game. So the goal of these companies, honestly, is to hold the right amount of bans to keep them under control, to make sure that the gold sellers are still making a profit, so they can come back and spend that money on the game, on more copies when they get banned. I'm 100% sure this is how it works, because it's a very simple way to get revenue. And you got to think, if there's like, I don't know, let's say like 20,000 bots are banned, right? And even if they pick up the game while it's on sale during some sort of like, Black Friday, whatever, it's still probably going to be like $40 at the bare minimum. So you're talking about like 40 times 20,000, which is still going to be a pretty hefty amount of money that they can basically chunk in anytime that they need to. So that's 40 times 20,000 bot accounts. That's still $800,000, minus taxes and whatever else they got going on. $800,000 is not chump change, and there's probably more than 20,000 bot accounts. I'm just throwing out a number, but I would bet there's probably even more than that. But when it comes to endgame, there's a lot of different ways you can make endgame. Diablo 2's endgame, honestly, is one of my favorites. It involves creating new characters, new builds, having fun theory crafting up like ideas. Obviously, finding items is part of the endgame too in Diablo 2. But in general, I just really enjoy the way that Diablo 2's endgame works. It feels much more natural, much less forced, like I'm running on a treadmill. I mean, I'm still running, I'm just not running on a treadmill. A blue Archon blade.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm telling you, Diablo 2 does have infinite character builds. That's one of the crazy things about this game. There's so many different ways that you can build a character and see if you can make it work. In fact, you know what? To highlight this, Let's theory craft a character today. Let's have some fun theory crafting a character. I have made an Arctic Blast build, thank you, Sean, and it was actually successful, and I killed Hellbale. Alright, I'm not saying it was the most greatest, most bestest this thing in the world, but I made this back before I ever started YouTube streaming, and totally made an Arctic Blast build, and it worked. And you know why? Because Arctic Blast synergizes with Hurricane, which is how I ended up running it. So it was basically a Arctic Blast Hurricane build, and despite the fact that Arctic Blast sucked, I still had it maxed out, and I still had Hurricane maxed out, and so it actually ended up working quite well. It's yeah, man. We're gonna theory craft this character. Let me pull up a druid real quick though, just so I can show you what I mean. I know I got a Drodad on here somewhere. Drodad, where is my Drodad? Not that Drodad. Drodad, need a Drodad. I don't remember how I had it set up, Atlantis. I just remember it worked. So basically, if you look at Arctic Blast, it says that it has a Cyclone Armor synergy. And then Arctic Blast itself doesn't really synergize with any of this stuff down here, so it was kind of stupid. But I ended up basically just like maxing out this whole tree. And I ended up using Arctic Blast on my main click, which was kind of funny. And I would spam Hurricane and Cyclone Armor, and I had like this whole tree maxed out just for no reason. And believe it or not, Arctic Blast was actually kind of interesting in that regard. It's not very good of a skill, don't get me wrong. But when I had a Hurricane up and I was firing Arctic Blast at the same time, the monsters couldn't even touch me. It was kind of hilarious. Now, I think the key of that skill is not necessarily the damage output. It's the fact that it provides like massive amounts of chilling effects, and the monsters can't get near you. Unlike Inferno, which kind of sucks because it doesn't have any kind of crowd control, and the monsters just run up on you and beat you to death. When you have a monster who's running after you and you fire Arctic Blast at them, it chills them really, really quick, and it holds them in like almost a permanent chilling effect. And it's very difficult for them to actually reach you. I think that was the key to success, was basically that I could just hold a monster in like an infinite loop. Alright, so we need a test character for this. I need a Burburden. Burburden. Not that Burburden. I'm trying to see which one I want to use for this. I got so many Burburdens, but I don't want to use the wrong one. We could use Bulkathos set. Let's just use Bulkathos set. Why not? Sounds like fun. I will blind you. I will blind you all. I will blind all you. I will blind you. Alright, let's just take the Bulkathos and put it into the stash. And we will go from there. Alright, so what are we gonna create? What's the creation matrix? Well, the answer to that question is I don't really know. I'm thinking of two different characters at this particular moment. One is a fire-based character, and one is a cold-based character. Basically, what I'm trying to do is build a character sort of similar to my Thor Barbarian in the terms of lightning, but I was thinking fire instead. Let's go with fire first, because I'm not sure entirely if the cold one will even work. Or do I want to do the cold one? The cold one sounds like fun. The cold one's going to shatter everything, though, and then I won't be able to Hork. So fire. Let's do fire then. Fire sounds like more fun. Alright, so what are we going to do with fire? So we're going to be creating a character based off of... Why is this freaking huge like that? Stop it. Off the same ideas as the Thor character. So let's go into the rune words, weapons, and very similar to the way that I have the two crescent moons. We are going to be using Hand of Justice. So we're going to have to use 2 Hand of Justices in phase blades. That's going to be the goal. And the reason why we're going to use Hand of Justice is because of the negative resistance that's on the Hand of Justice, combined with the Holy Fire Aura. That's also going to be part of it. And of course we also have some other nice things. Oh, that's right, these have freezes target on them too, which means that they're also going to completely shatter all my corpses. I don't like this. I don't want my corpses shattered. Then I can't hork. And I want to hork. I can hork if I want to. I can hork my friend's dead body. If he dies in front of me, I can hork his corpse and I can steal all his stuff. I mean, I guess I just don't get any horking with the cold or the fire variants, unless there's another option. I don't think there is another option now that I think about it. You went to work singing the Lemmerung song the other night? It was awesome. I'm glad you like my Lemmerung song. That's right, the Lemmy song. That's the Lemmy song. Now don't even think about the Adventures of Lemmywinks, though. That one's bad. Negative enemy fire resistance. You know what? Since the Hand of Justice has freezes target on it, which I did not realize because I wasn't paying attention, let's not do the fire. Instead, let's do... where is it? Doom. I want to try Doom. I do want to try Doom. I want to give it a shot. The only problem with Doom is its durability. It's so bad. The durability is so bad. We need to do a little bit of research on Doom real quick. Hold on. Alright, so Doom is capable of being made in two-handed melee and one-handed melee. So it can be made in axes, polearms, hammers. I mean, hammers, it has to be 5-socket hammer. So we're kind of like SOL with most of these hammers. No, even the legendary mallet doesn't work because the legendary mallet is only 4. Well, that's BS. The only thing I could possibly make it in is a scourge. I don't think the scourge counts. Or maybe it does count. I don't know. No, I think the scourge counts as a mace. So that's not going to work. I still want to try it anyway. We're going to try it. We're going to try it anyway. Alright, so all the negative resistance that we need is going to come from these. We really won't need any more negative resistance because the Doom rune word has negative 60%, I think. Isn't it 60? Yeah, negative 60% enemy cold resistance. So we're going to be looking at a total of negative, what, 120% cold resistance with just the 2 Doom weapons, which means we don't really theoretically need a whole lot more negative resistance. Although it could be nice to get some more negative resistance, but I think we're pretty much set with that. So that's good. We do have to worry about what do we got? Trying to think how we want to run this build. We need lots of cold damage, as much cold damage as we can possibly get. Let's see how we can add more cold damage into this build. Besides charms, which is one of the obvious ways. Alright, so besides weapons, we're going to take a look on Amazon Basin. And we're going to see... I mean, obviously Ravenfrost gives a pretty decent amount, so I feel like that's kind of like a no-brainer. We're definitely going to need a Ravenfrost there, so let's go ahead and add that in. At least one Ravenfrost, if not 2 Ravenfrost. I don't know. 2 Ravenfrost might be fun too. A Julerin, no, not yours. Julerin, a ring, and a Ravenfrost. When life gives you lemons, turn them into faith. There's a lot of weapons on the list, which we're not interested in because we already have our weapon. Body armor duress gives 37 to 133 cold. I didn't know duress had that much cold damage on it. I mean, duress certainly isn't a bad armor. I mean, we could totally put that up there. That's super cheap too. It's not like that's really all that expensive. Yeah, it does have 37 to 133 cold damage. Alright, well that's a pretty decent hunk of cold damage that we can add to the list. Alright. And that also takes care of open wounds and crushing blow. A little bit of open wounds and crushing blow never hurt anybody. Vampire Gaze Grimhelm has 6 to 22. So what I was thinking was we go with something like and I've done this before. It's actually a really easy one. You just grab yourself a Crown of Ages with 2 sockets. Doesn't have to be amazing. Crown of Ages with 2 sockets and put 2 cold facets in there, which is not too difficult to come by. Now, you might be asking why the hell are we putting cold facets in if we have more than enough negative cold resistance? And the answer is that cold facets also provide a large amount of cold damage. That's also important. So the cold damage from cold facets is 24 to 38. So it's going to give us basically, what, 48 to 72 cold damage for having 2 cold facets in there, which is definitely what we're looking for. What else do we need? I mean, we probably want to go with Gore Riders. There's no reason not to. Honestly, having Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, all that is always very nice. There's no reason not to have Gore Riders on. Unless I'm using Goblin Toes, which Goblin Toes is another interesting choice if we want more Crushing Blow. A decent pair of Blood Gloves is probably what we're looking at. I won't even need it, Tax Cut. Trying to think here what I want to do. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab miscellaneous. I got some like rare items in here, I think. Where are they at? Crafted glove, blood gloves. 20%, 10% crushing blow. Yeah, that's fine. All right. For the amulet, what do we want for the amulet? I mean, we might have a little bit of issues with resistances, so going with something simple like Mara's might not be a bad choice. We're not going to set up for physical, so we don't really need Deadly Strike. I mean, it's nice to have Deadly Strike, but we don't really need it. So probably just High Lord. I mean, not High Lords. Just Mara's. Or maybe we do Metal Grid for the AR. I think Metal Grid for the AR might be a better choice. No, it's a Christmas song called Pizzicato's Christmas by Stefano Fresi. Oh no, wait, this one is Finally Christmas. Oh, sorry, it just switched on me. Alright, we could also go with something else other than the Duress. I'm not really sure. There are other options besides Duress. I'm not really sure I need the open wounds. I actually need Crushing Blow more than I need open wounds. But that 133 cold damage is really nice. I ain't gonna lie. For the amulet, we already did that. For the ring, I feel like we just kind of need like a little dual leecher. Well, we don't really need mana though. This build kind of forgoes mana, so you don't really need mana. What do we want? Wonder if there's anything that procs any nice ice effects. That's what we're gonna have to take a look at. Things like Blizzard, anything that has to do with cold. I actually kind of totally forgot about that. Glacial Spike, Blizzard, Frozen Orb. There's a lot of different options that we could potentially utilize here. I wonder if it might not be better to utilize Voice of Reason. Voice of Reason might be better than Doom. You know what? Let's bring in the Voice of Reasons for this build as a secondary, just as an afterthought. We'll put them in something else. It'll be interesting to see how they match up, especially since you get to spam Frozen Orb and all that other stuff. It's another cold way. The negative resistance is less, which is a little bit of a downside, but it could be interesting. Let's just double up some Phase Blade Voice of Reasons, and we'll check it out. Maybe we could even do half and half. That might not be a bad idea. Maybe a little half and half might work. Rift, I don't think is a good option because there's no negative resistance on Rift. Yeah, there's no negative resistance on Rift. So I wouldn't touch Rift because Rift is going to give me the cold damage, but it's not going to give me the negative res. The goal here is to get as much negative res as we possibly can. Doom's is definitely the better choice at negative 60, which is going to get me to negative 120 cold resistance, which is going to give me far more cold damage than anything. But a Voice of Reason is negative 24, which is still basically what, negative 48% cold resistance, which is not terrible, but it's not quite as good as negative 120, that's for sure. We could offset that by running more negative cold resistance on our equipment, like for instance a decent little armor piece with a bunch of facets in it. That could be an option. But let's go over to Amazon Basin and let's look at some interesting things real quick. So we're going to look at Glacial Spike first. So this is one of my favorite things about Amazon Basin, is just simply that it has tons of stuff like this where it tells you where each thing happens, like chance to cast and things like that. So as you can see here, Death Sword has a chance to cast 18% with a 25 at level 18 with a 25% chance. Then we got here, which is Windstruck, Mavina's 3% chance on Mavina's Kraken Shell with or level 3 with a 10% chance, which isn't really all that amazing. Let's try frozen orb. Let's take a look at all the ways you can spawn frozen orbs. So we got Rift, level 21. That's the one we can't use because it's just not really all that great for us. Big Z Wing, nope. Chaos Claw, nope. And Voice of Reason. So Voice of Reason's the only other one there. What's some other cold effects? So let's look at Frost Nova. And we've got chance to cast on striking. None of those are helpful. And then we also have Wind Struck. Hit power items have that Wind Struck, apparently. That's interesting. Level 4, 5% chance. Cold Kill Hatchet, level 5, 10% chance. Tiamat's Rebuke. Apparently it can also spawn on amulets and armor. What else do we got cold-wise? I'm trying to think here. I mean, we already checked Glacial Spike. I don't think anything has Glacial Spike, actually, now that I think about it. I doubt it. The Death Sword / Axe. Already tried? Okay, I already tried that. So let's do Ice Blast. Ice Blast is a good one. That's a very nice single target. Hawanen's Justice, Bill, Cold Kill Hatchet, and then the Voice of Reason again. So I'm starting to lean toward Voice of Reason. I think Voice of Reason might be better than the Deaths. But we would need more negative resistance. That's part of the problem. We need as much negative resistance as we can get, and dropping the Dooms is going to cause a problem. A problem in negative resistance. So, assuming that we fix the negative resistance problem and we utilize Voice of Reason, it's probably going to be the armor. So we're probably going to have to utilize a 4-socket or something similar armor with facets in it. That's probably what we're going to have to do. So, trying to think here. Let's just throw in a armor. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything specific. Let's just put in like an elite. 4-socket Archon Plate. Doesn't have to be anything too special. And 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll put 4 of these in here. I want to see if that's going to be something that I might need if I run the Voice of Reasons. I'm not really sure what to get for the belt. I think we might be having some issues with attack speed for this particular build. So we may run into attack speed issues. The Dooms, we might have to run this on a calculator and see exactly how much attack speed we need. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, so let's run this real quick. Barbarian. Double swing. Where's my double swing? We gotta put in both weapons. Let's see here. Berserker's Axe. Where's my Berserker's Axe? Alright, so we got 2 Berserker's Axes, and we're going to be using a double swing. And we're probably not going to have any Fanaticism or Burst of Speed. So we got 7.5 frames per attack. We get at least 20% IAS from the gloves. And I don't believe there's any IAS on Doom. I don't think so, anyway. Oh no, there's 45% on Doom. Okay. So 45 and 45. That brings us to 5.5 frames per attack, which means we need how much more to hit our breakpoint? So we need 25% more to hit the maximum breakpoint, which we definitely want to hit with this particular character. We probably won't need anywhere near as much with Voice of Reasons because those are in phase blades. But it looks like we're going to have to run some IAS somewhere. Which... 25%. How can we get 25%? We don't really have much choices left. I mean, I could scrap the metal grid for High Lords, I guess, just so that I can get some increased attack speed. What does that give me? 20? High Lords is 20, right? And then I would still need Nosferatu's coil on the belt slot. So I think that's probably our best bet. And then we're left with one magical ring slot, which I really don't even know what to put in the ring slot. And you know what's funny? Is I was just thinking about throwing the other, like, Ravenfrost ring in here or something. I don't even really know exactly what I want to do here, but it's, you know what, whatever. Okay, so he also needs a torch, obviously, so let's go ahead and give him his torch. And his Annie. Where the hell did I put it in? It's, oh, I know where it is. Hold on. Class barb. Torch. Alright. And then at this point, this is where things get interesting. So, the whole entire goal of this is to stack cold damage. So we need as much cold damage as we can possibly get. That's how you kill things. You want as much cold damage as you can get. Because you're running, obviously, as much negative resistance as you possibly can. So the best cold damage charm that you can get, as far as I know in the game, is a Hibernal Small Charm of the Winter, which is 15 to 29 cold damage. So you're basically just gonna stack like 1,000,000 of these. Like, that's pretty much your goal in life. If you can find ones that have AR on them also, I mean, that's also something that you definitely want, is a little bit of AR. Let's go ahead and pull in a cube here real quick, because I never like to run without cubes. I am not one of those guys that you'll see without a cube. What else can we throw in here? We may need more AR. We might need a dual leech ring. I don't really know. We have a little bit of leech on the gloves, so I'm not like super worried about that. One thing I am worried about is attack rating. So do I have just like a AR charm in here? I don't know, let's just throw in some 320/20s, just in case we need AR. It's the 20 AR a pop at the very least, and we can swap those in as necessary. Alright, let's go test this guy out and let's see how he works. First we gotta close out Diablo. Then I need to copy the files over so that the character actually works. And then we reboot the game. I was just talking about that. But it's the same thing goes for the fire build, too. We were talking about the fire build, and obviously you would go with Hand of Justice. Hand of Justice also has just ridiculous amounts of... Just poopies. It's poopies, that's what it is. It's got the freezes target on it. Alright, apparently this guy doesn't have his stats set up correctly, and he doesn't have any skill points. I need to go fix that, hold on. I totally forgot to fix his skill points. I know. Alright, skills, skill points. So he needs, what is it, 105 skill points or something like that? He's also missing all the waypoints. I don't know why I picked this guy. I was trying to save time. I picked this guy and I still effed it up. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm just gotta fix the stats real quick. Apparently I messed up all his stats. Yeah, we were talking about it. Hold on, what it was like 95 times... I wasn't gonna do a level 99 character. Times 5 apiece, plus 15, looks like 490. And then his HP is 95 times 2 plus 54, 44. And his mana is 95 plus 10, so 105, and his stamina is 95 plus 92, so 187. Save. Alright, let's see how he works. Let's go play with the man. That's not the character. Ding 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 ding. Boom 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 boom. Alright, let's go ahead and deck out his points real quick. So first off, obviously, this is going to be Axe Mastery because we are running axes. So, Axe Mastery, and then we're going to grab 1, 1, 1, 1, no big deal. We're going to grab max points in Double Swing. And, well, we can also grab 1 point in Frenzy. It doesn't really hurt. Usually grab 1 point in Leap. And then from there, we don't even have to worry about this part of the tree. You know why? Because we're going to freeze and shatter everything, so none of that crap matters. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to deck our points out in the bonuses here. So we're going to cap out Battle Orders, then cap out Shout, and then we're going to cap out Battle Command. And that's pretty much the gist of our entire character. Done. Let's go ahead and F1, F2, F3 our Shouts. We're going to put Frenzy on our right click, and Double Swing goes on left click. And from here, I'm worried about attack rating. That's my main issue. So, I don't think we're going to have to worry so much about life, but let's go ahead and just, we'll boof up. As long as I can get over about 1,500, 1,600, I think I'll be fine. So there I'm at 1,600 with shouts. So I'm not worried about getting any higher than that. For right now, let's start stacking some points into dexterity because I want to get as much AR as I can. About 10k AR is pretty good. Let's take it a little bit further though. To 12k AR. That sounds good. And then we're going to drop everything back into life, and that still brings us to 2,146, which is still pretty decent. And that's with no BO sticks or anything. So keep that in mind also. We still got no BO sticks. Are we in hell difficulty? We are not in hell difficulty. Let's hop into hell. I need to see what my resistances are. Okay, let's not hop into hell because my character isn't capable of hell. Because I forgot to... I could have sworn I checked that box. I know I checked that box. That's some BS. I'm going to check, too. Before I even log out, I'm checking. I know I checked that box. Yeah, see, look, it's checked. It says hell difficulty right here. So why isn't it working? And do I need to batch the quests? Let's do batch all modes. Long finished. Save. We could try that. That might be why. Sometimes the quests don't activate properly or something. I don't know. I gotta do it again. That's right. I am a noob. I am a proud noob of noobly proportions. I'm a noobliest of noobs. I'm the boobly nooblies. I am the noob of the boobs. Once more onto the breach, my boys. Once more onto the breach. Alright, back to the Bull Cathos set. I got like, see, now I have a hell button. Alright. Now we try this again. Okay, so what did I do? I did, what, 174 strength, right? So just barely in the realm. And then I did, a little bit of stir. Oh, no, I think I might be less than that. Hold on. Bink, 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 bink. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Bink, 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 bink. And see, now I don't have enough points to max out double swing. I mean, it hardly matters anyway, but whatever. It's 1 point. If I level up one time, I can put 1 point in there. I'll be okay. Alright, let me go recast my militaries. Ah, they're at the waypoint waiting for me. It's an ambush. Alright. So what did I do? I ended up with like 2,000. And when it was done, said and done, I had like 2,000 HP. 2,000 is not a bad amount of HP. I ain't mad about that. It's magic find today. I don't know what it was yesterday. I forgot. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put one in Frenzy, too. Look at me, I'm an idiot. Guess I get to bash him in the face. We didn't really set up a mercenary. I'm actually kind of still considering which mercenary I want to get. Obviously, Holy Freeze is out. I don't need a Holy Freeze merc because of the Doom. I could also, of course, if I switch over to Voice of Reason, I could go back to Doom. So that's another option. What is my negative resistance sitting at currently? Negative 130% enemy resistance. One thing I do need to do is I do need to go get a Cold Sunder. I need to steal one from somebody. I know somebody around here has one. Let's see. Who has my Cold Sunder? I think she does. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to make a character similar to my Thor Barbarian, but with cold instead of lightning. I just wanted to see if it was possible. I wanted to see if it would work. Do not judge me. Do not do the judge. Do not do the judge. You do the judge. I see you doing the judge, and you do not do the judge. You do not do the judge. Do not do. Do not do. Alright, let's grab our Cold Thunder. And what merc do we want? That's the question. Yeah. The question is do we want a merc for support or do we want a merc for offense? I'm thinking that just like with the Thor Barbarian, I'm thinking we just set one up for offense. That's what I'm thinking. Spend the night with the family, I would assume, Ninja Storm. Why, you think I was going to spend the night with you? I mean, AR could be an option, but I'm already sitting at 12k. I feel like that's a pretty decent amount. But yeah, the AR bonus from the Act 3 Mercenary could certainly be pretty nice. Well, the thing about being an Ice Mage is I don't have... My negative cold resistance doesn't apply to him. So that is an issue. My negative cold resistance doesn't apply to him. It's a kind of like a catch-22 there. I could also, you know what? I got these Voice of Reason Phase Blades, which I will be testing out, by the way. But what if I threw them on a Barbarian merc? That sounds kind of fun. Just really lay in with the cold, right? We'll do a little Barb merc. I'll do a Frenzy Barb merc. We'll get Wolfstan the Barb merc here. And I'll load him up with both of these Voice of Reasons. I bet you guys didn't know you could do this.
I'll put that to good use.
But he needs some equipment, so let's steal him something. Let's steal him some merc gear real quick from somebody. I'm sure somebody's got a merc I can steal from. Dun, 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 dun. What's on this merc? A Guardian Angel and a Crown of Thieves. I mean, that'll work. I mean, it ain't nothing too crazy, but it'll work. Oh, did I put him in the wrong stash? I put him in the wrong stash, didn't I? All right.
that to good use.
Alright, so first task is going to be against an immune to cold monster. These are immune to cold monsters up here. Let's go beat them in the head. So those were immune to cold monsters that I just, like, bounced through. That was pretty nice. Alright, so players 1, he's absolutely wrecking. Like, no problem whatsoever. Okay, so, let's bump these rookie numbers up to players 3, and let's go to Arcane Sanctuary. Those are rookie numbers. We gotta bump up them rookie numbers. Ghoul Lords are immune to cold too, by the way. Certainly not terrible. Ow, I got her baby potions? Oh, I got her baby potions. Got the baby potions. I got the little baby potions. Little baby potions. Look here, Grief-Eye the Witch. I got time for you. I need some big boy potions. I need the biggest of boy potions. All the big... I need the bigga jigga ligga potions. The bigga jigga ligga ligga, bigga jigga ligga, bigga jigga ligga ligga, bigga ligga ligga. What's the durability of my weapons? 19, 20. Oh, I get +2 all skills from doing it? I don't even remember that. I like that prevent monster hail. I don't know where my Merc is. Oh, there he is. He showed up. He's a little late to the party. This guy's Stone Skin and Cold Enchanted and Magic Resistant. And I'm still chunking through him. That's pretty good. So he was immune to cold and he was immune to physical. And I was still burning right through him. Oh, this boy got conviction. Come here, buddy. Pump the players count more. Oh, we will pump the count. 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 Alright, let's, this is players 3 is me. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Let's bump these rookie numbers up. We gotta bump the rookie numbers up. Let's crank that jank up to P8. Alright, let's see how good he does on P8. What's up, Mr. Chickens? What's up, Mr. Cat? Mr. Crow? And Mr. Chinchilla? It's the Mr. Chinchilla. It's the chonk zula zula boola doola poola. Alright, we're on P8 now. Let's see how we burn through these guys on P8. Here's a big pack. So we can't freeze ghosts. Ghosts are unfreezable, which is not nice. Merc, will you get over here and help me fight these guys? This is P8, alright? I need some assistance. I need assistance. I mean, that was pretty fast for P8. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I mean, even on P8 it does pretty well. Not gonna lie. It does decently. I mean, it's a little bit slower on P8 for sure, but I'm definitely burning through these immune to cold monsters. This guy's immune to cold and he's also immune to physical. And I'm still able to burn through him pretty easily. Immune to physical and immune to cold is a pretty... And he's extra strong, which means he does get more HP too. So that was like a really high IHP, immune to physical and immune to cold Bloodlord. And it still burned through him just fine. It's a little bit slower than my Thor Barbarian though. Of course, that's because of the static, right? I mean, that's the static. And you know what we could always do? Is I could always fix that by putting static on this character too. Instead of going with the Act 5 Merc, I could go with the Act 3 Merc, and we could put like a Crescent Moon on him, and some other doojanks to like cap out the negative res, so that he can static everything really good, as long as it's not immune to lightning. I mean, that might work out really well with this character. He's a very melee-centered character, so I really doubt he even honestly needs a melee fighter alongside of him. Kind of seems like it's going overboard there. Let's try it out with the Voice of Reason real quick too. I want to see how these run. Let's go somewhere different. Let's go to Frigid Highlands with the immune to cold Eldritch. Single target damage definitely seems to be suffering. I don't think the Voice of Reasons are anywhere near as good as the Dooms. Yeah, I don't know, the Voice of Reasons aren't really all that great. I mean, comparison. Switching back to the Dooms. Yeah, the Dooms are just way faster. Alright, let's try something else here. I'm interested to see if negative res would help this build more, or not really much at all. So I do have the negative 20% enemy cold resistance plate here we're going to put in place of the duress. So that's going to give me a total of negative 150% enemy cold resistance. So this means that the cold rupture charm is going to immediately bring the monster down to 95%. And then I am going to immediately bring the monster down from 95% to, what is that? Negative 100 is what? Negative 5%, and then another 50. So you're talking about like negative 55% is what they're going to be sitting at with this Gemmed Archon plate on. Let's see how that changes the equation. I mean, I'm definitely noticing a kill speed difference just with that. I mean, these monsters are not only taking full damage for the cold, they're also in the negative on cold resistance, so they're taking Full damage. Let's try the Voice of Reasons again now that we have the negative 20% plate on. See if that extra negative 20% resistance makes any big difference for kill speed. Because with the Voice of Reasons, we're sitting at negative 78 with the armor. I mean, still seems slower, but seems faster than it was before. And of course, these are immune to cold monsters. So I'm fighting immune to cold monsters, which is the hardest monster that you can fight with this particular item. Let's try Shank. He's not immune to cold. Definitely a lot slower. I mean, the Dooms just have so much more negative res. That's really all there is to it. They just dish out so much more damage because of all that negative res that they got. Go kill a boss? Alright, we'll kill a boss. Let's go do Chaos real quick.
What do you need?
Well, that was a little expensive. What was that, 693k? Oh, I didn't grab Leap. Oh, you know what? Let's if we're gonna do Chaos, let's go grab an Act 3 Merc real quick. Want to throw some Doojanks on the Act 3 Merc.
Hello, well, greetings.
Let's get our static. We're gonna get a fat Merc. The fattest of Mercs. Let's get the fat Merc. It's PHAT. Okay, shush.
Hi.
And we need to get some. We need to get him some equipment real quick. Let's get him. Let's get him some Doojanks. I'm sure I can steal some Doojanks from somebody. Let's see what Hydra has on him. An Enigma with +2 skills. Sure, I'll throw that on him. Why not? I mean, what Merc doesn't want an Enigma? That's obviously the best piece of equipment for a Merc. The best. Best arrestist. Okay? That's the best arrestist. I believe Bunny Fufu has a Crescent Moon, although that dex on that is a little high. I'm not sure if he'll be able to use it actually now that I think about it. I don't think he can use it, actually. I think that's a no. Oh, there is a Griffin's Eye in here, though. We can throw that on him. Plague Conquest Sword. That would be a okay choice. A Plague Conquest Sword. That's not a terrible choice. That would give me some more negative resistance, which could certainly be useful. That's good enough. I'm not gonna worry about like fully kitting him out. I just want to make sure he's not dying repeatedly. If I was gonna fully kit him out, though, there's definitely some good options. I could make some much better stuff. I mean, the Griffin's Eye is definitely a good choice. I definitely would want Crescent Moon instead of Plague for the negative lightning res. And a nice ethereal Monarch Shield probably would be pretty good too. K-Hagens would probably be a better choice as well. So many immune to lightning monsters here. Chaos really isn't the best place for him, is it? I mean, for P8, my kill speed at the moment certainly is not terrible. I mean, it's nothing astoundingly amazing, but, I mean, it's there. Yeah, there was nothing in Season 5. Except for my Thor Barbarian, that was in Season 5. Nah, Season 6 would be the new season. We're waiting on Season 6. Season 6 hasn't started yet. Alright, Ninja. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have fun at your movie. It would be 4 months from the start of Season 5, which, how many months has it been? Oh god, they're gonna kill me. Get over here, America. I need a sacrificial pawn. I need a pawn of sacrifice. A sacrificial pawn. You can't even help me. These guys are immune to lightning and you suck. Die. I mean, I think everybody would hate me. All I do is freeze everything. No corpses for you guys. The necromancers just avoid my game like the plague. So I actually did play a Freezing Arrows on one season, and my Freezing Arrows on literally became like the plague character that none of the necromancers wanted to join. I'm not even joking with you guys. The necromancers avoided my games like the plague and would not join me in any of my reindeer games. And it was like I was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. With a little faster cast gear, my Merc would be a lot better too. He really doesn't quite have the faster cast he needs to really be pumping out them statics like he should be. He needs a... Oh no, one of my weapons just shattered in my hand. That's just rude. How much is it going to cost me to repair my weapons? 567,667. What the ham biscuit? That's one mark against the Doom weapon, isn't it? That durability on that thing is low. How much durability you got? I don't know, none. How much durability you need? I don't know, some. Well, then we're at an impasse, because I got none and you want some. And now you ain't gonna get none. Like, you know what you're gonna get? None. That's what you're gonna get. I can literally just like freeze everything though. It's too bad I don't have like an AoE freeze. The champion Stormcaster went down pretty fast. I need to farm Ort runes. Why do I need to farm Ort runes? Or better yet, why is your mom an Ort rune? I mean, honestly, it's some pretty fast killing for P8. I ain't gonna lie. That's not bad. I mean, it's I've seen people kill a hell of a lot slower in Players 8 than this character is doing right now. Safety-wise, because I freeze everything around me as I attack it, I actually don't really seem to be all that bad off damage-wise either. And then my lower resistance proc, that was kind of nice. Cody, don't we eat weird things and then vomit them up on the rug? Cody ate something weird and he's vomiting up on the rug. Oh, I know that it'll go down. The whole point of it is to scale cold damage. That's the whole point. So you want to scale as much cold damage as you possibly can. So what you're doing is you're getting the negative res. That's the important part. You got this massive negative res. You use the Sunder Charm, and then you stack as much negative resistance as you can so that your any cold damage that you get gets multiplied really, really nicely. You got the cold damage coming from the Holy Freeze Aura. You got the cold damage coming from the sun, the actual my brain's not working. The facets, you got the cold damage coming from the facets, you got the cold damage coming from these facets, and then you got the cold damage coming from the charms, and you add it all up, and that's how you get all your cold damage. And then, of course, the negative resistance is multiplying all your cold damage. So that's what you want. You want as much multiplication of cold damage as you can get. Run, Murky Merc! Nah, they're gonna kill me. Nah, they're gonna kill me. Nah, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. No, they really are gonna kill me. Oh god, they're gonna kill me. They're kill me. Save me, dear Lord Jesus, save me. Let me out of here. I don't have enough life leech, which is an issue. I can't really sit in the middle of a whole bunch of monsters like that. Haha. Oh, he was a metaphysical too. That's why I couldn't life leech off of him. Well, punk. Run past you. Run past you too. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got him first. You never catch me alive, Batman. You'll never catch me alive, Batman. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, it wasn't just visor. I was surrounded on all sides. I was surrounded. They surrounded me. I mean, one thing I am noticing is he's actually surprisingly good at staying alive in dangerous situations like that. He really has a lot of tankability, I guess, you know, because he's got the Holy Freeze aura combined with the fact that he's freezing everything when he strikes them, the chilling effects that are going on. Like, the monsters are really kind of in slow motion most of the time when you're fighting them. It's kind of cute. They don't really have much of a chance to do anything. They just kind of stand there and they're like, if they can even move at all. Yes, Cody. Would you like a punch in the anus? Would you like a punch in the snoot? Would you like me to pop your pimples? You want a pimple pop? Cody said no, no pimple pops. So that's rude. Don't do that. Oh man, he had a big one on his lip the other day, and well, it's been there for a while. A big pimple. He had a big one on his lip, and I felt bad for him because it looked like it hurt, and I know what it's like. You get one of them things on there, and that thing that's monstrous, and it looked like freaking, I don't even know. Anyway, so like I was like, you know what, I'm gonna help him out, and I couldn't get it. And I think it was today. I felt sorry for him again, so I tried to get it one more time. And man, that jank. Oh, it went. That jank was like Mount Vesuvius. Ow. I've never seen a dog with so many pimples, though. I don't understand why he's got so many pimples. He's literally got more pimples on his face than a teenage boy. Oh lord, he had to spawn up here, huh? I need to go repair my weapons. Lord, I ain't gonna have enough money after a couple repairs. That's bad. That's really bad. That's like more than a $500,000 every single time I go repair. When is unlimited gambling day? I don't even know. I've been waiting for it to pop up. Did I miss it? I didn't miss it, did I? Oh, well, I must have missed it then. Oh, dang. No, it's 250% Magic Find today. That's what it is today. 250% Magic Find. Goodbye. 706 ethereal wire fleece. 84% chance to hit Diablo. I mean, I suppose I could use some more attack rating. Certainly wouldn't hurt. I mean, this isn't a bad kill speed for players 8 Diablo. It's not exactly amazing, but it's not bad. I've seen a lot slower players 8 Diablo kills. It's steady, and he's dying, which is more than I can say for some people. Give me a bunch of junk. Give me a bunch of junk. I don't know, I guess it works just fine. I think it's a little low on damage, though. It definitely could use some oomph somewhere. I don't really know what oomph you can give it. One idea that I had, but it's kind of a crappy one because there's AR issues, would be to use the Voice of Reason in place of one of the Doom Swords. I'm not sure if that would counteract the whole negative res thing being too low. Because the Voice of Reasons just have way too low negative res. They're only 24. Whereas the Doom weapons are 60, so it's a pretty huge difference between the negative res that you get from one and the other. But if you were to like mix match the two, I mean, maybe that would change. Because then I would be at negative 114, which is still a pretty respectable level. The only issue is that the AR then becomes a problem because you build Combat Mastery or Axe Mastery. So you'd have to build Blade Mastery too, which that's not very helpful. That's just way too many points that you've got to spend somewhere else. And the AR just becomes nasty. I don't know. It's not good. 6,000 AR is barely enough to hit much of anything. I mean, I could maybe like beat up some little monsters in the Bloodmoor. Let's go to like Hold Plains or something and let's see how it does. Still got a 95% chance to hit here, so at least it would give me like a simulated effect. Why are you guys so rude?
I am overburdened.
What's that, a freaking Titans? I just found a Titans. A Titan. I found that Titan. Titan Balizon. I don't know. Voice of Reason seems like it works kind of better in this scenario with the mix and match. I mean, it definitely seems a little bit better. I think it's just because the Voice of Reason is casting the Ice Blast and the Frozen Orbs. It does have a decent amount of cold damage on it too. I mean, it also has Cannot Be Frozen, which could lean into maybe running, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe like a dual Angelics or something, just for like buttloads of AR. I'm pretty sure that's unique, right? Well, I'm already getting plus 10% cold skill damage with this. I mean, I'd be giving up 5% enemy cold resistance for 5% bonus skill damage. I don't think that's worth it. I think I'm better off the other way around, which is the Crown of Ages with the 2 as opposed to the Night Wings. The plus skills doesn't really give me a whole lot anyway. Not on Barbarian. I mean, I get some bonuses to shouts and a little bit of AR here or there, but plus skills is not really gonna like be the end all be all for this build. Oh yeah, we were gonna find out which one it was. It is Titan's Revenge. There you go. It is a Titan. A Titan Ramon. Well, it has 2 sockets, which is really all I'm worried about. Oh yeah, 2 Titans is always good. It gets relatively inexpensive toward late ladder because of the fact that, well, you know, there's all over the place. But he found a nice ethereal version, though. They're absolutely excellent. I think it's enough tested for this guy. I mean, it was interesting. I'm not really necessarily sure it's better than the Thor version. My Thor version, which is very similar, seems to be superior in just about every way. Number one, he doesn't shatter corpses, so he can still actually hork if he wants to. Number two, the static field proc that comes from Crescent Moons is absolutely amazing and makes for an absolutely insane, you know, just insanely better just Doojank. I mean, it's a better Doojank setup, I think. Now, that one of the other ways I thought we could do this was Hand of Justice, but then I was looking at Hand of Justice, and guess what Hand of Justice hath? It has Frieza's target also, so Hand of Justice I don't think is a good option either, because Hand of Justice also has some Doojanks that aren't acceptable. Let's switch out the music. I think we've been listening to Christmas music for long enough. Let's go to, let's do some of this Doojanks. Boom burner. Hey Cody, guess what? Your butt stinks. You got stinking butt. Come here. Come here. Come here. He thought, no, you compliment to me. Come here. Come here. He's a hugging. So say like this. Like he's scratched this like this. Like I scratched this. Like I scratched this like. Why are you making such weird noises while I'm giving you scratches? I'm trying to get you scratches. You sound like a monster. You do. You sound like a monster. Why you sound like a monster? Why you snorting like that for? I'm trying to get you scratches. Don't do the snorts. The snorting. Weirdo. Weirdo dog. It's a weirdo dog. They're not gonna get you squeezed like this. Squeeze, 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 squeeze them. There. You happy? Why you sound like such a monster? Monster? It's not monster. It's not. Because monster won't. Welcome man. Did you want a porkum? Do you want this? This a porkum? You want that? Guess it. The goodest. Yes. Mouth farts. I mean, you're not far off. Horke, 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 horke. Quit licking me. Why don't you go find a palmetto bug? Go find a palmetto bug to eat. Go find one. That's your job. You can go find palmetto bugs and eat them. They're tasty. It's got to be the silliest thing in the world when he catches one too, because I know they're big, but they're compared to him, they're little. And when he tries to catch one, imagine a big giant dog trying to catch a little tiny thing this big, and he's like going like this, and he's going to put his hands down, and he's trying to get him, and he's boom 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 boom, and he's trying to catch it, and he can't. And then he puts like both paws together, and he goes like, and he tries to like catch it in between his paws. It's hilarious to watch. I'm gonna see if I can catch him on camera one day, trying to catch a palmetto bug. I think it's funny. What do you want, mouth fart boy? He said, dang. He said, I didn't think that name was gonna catch on so fast. Mouth fart boy, that's right, mouth fart boy. So not mouth fart boy, that's rude. That's rude to me, mouth farts. See, you're a mouth fart boy, how about that? Get some more manums. What's this? Scourge. +2 war crimes, little booby stick, little buffer stick. I don't need it though. Yes. What do you want? You want to tell me a secret? Come here. Come here, tell me a secret. Come on, tell me a secret. Are you bored? Alright, let's run through the checklist, okay? You ready? Are you thirstums? Do you need some watums? Are you thirstums? No. Are you hungums? Do you need some food? I packed you a lunch. You go get some hungums food? Got some food in there? No. Okay. Do you want to play? Do you got an alligator? Where's your alligator? So wait a minute. That's right. I do got an alligator. Where's him at? There's the alligator. Give me that. I'm gonna try and get him to growl. Ready? Give me that. He growls at me if I try and take his alligator from him. He gets mad. He gets real mad. Give me that. Cody. Cody, give me that alligator. Give me it. I got it. You think you get away from me? No, that's my gator. This is my alligators. Oh no, this is mine. This is my gator. No, this is my gator. This is my gator. Give me this. Give me the gator. Give me the give me this gator. Give me this gator. Give me this gator. Give me this gator. Give me. I win. He said no. Are you ready? Sit. Sit. If you want it back, you better sit. Sit. You better sit. See it? All right, ready? Go-kart. Ready, Texas. Ready, Chocolate Sundae. Ready, Go Bonanza. Ready, Chocolate Monster. Ready, Turd Face. Ready, go. There. We did the play. Trip, 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 trip. You better give me this gator. Go. Nah, nothing yet. I stopped to do some theory craft stuff, so you know. Where the alum gator at? You better go get that gator. Give me gator. Give me that gator. Give me that gator. Give me. You better give him to me. Little thief. He's so stupid. He brings it back over here, and he literally puts it in my lap. But if I try and grab it, he takes it back. He's such a little tease. He literally brings it all the way over here just to show it to me, and then when I try and take it from him, he gets mad, and he takes it back. And he said, no, that's mine. You can't have it. I was just showing it to you. He goes, you can't have my alligator. That's not how this works. This is my alligator, and you don't get to play with him. This is my gator. Ha, my gator. Sit. Ready, Texas. Ready, Roadhouse. Ready, go. Sorry, doggus interruptus. See, you guys think I'm joking. He just brought him right back. Watch this, watch. Give me that gator. Give me that. Like, took it away. He said, no, it's my gator. And then brings it right back. Give it to me. Give me this gator. Give me this. You better give me this gator. You better give me this gator. Give it to me. No, give it to me. Okay, you won that one. You won that one, sir. But you're not gonna win this one. Go get it. And then he brings it back again. Give me this. If you want me to throw it, let it go. If you want me to throw it, let it go. You're gonna pull me over. Stop. See it? See it? Go. It's back already. He said, look, I lost them. Throw some more. I said, there's some gator. There's some alligators. Says he wants the gator. Why are you trying to snatch it? Didn't you touch it? Snatcher. I saw you snatching. Give me the gator. Give me the gator. Go get the gator. Welcome to Ginger Gaming's Fetch channel, where we get the dog to fetch. And then he brings it back and teases you with it. Ooh, a flying knife. That could be good. Got the Fool's mod. Got Prevent Monster Heal, but didn't get anything else, really. Unfortunate. I saw a beastly freaking throwing weapon on Facebook the other day. I'm part of this like little Facebook channel on there, and it was pretty darn cool. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if I can find it real quick. It was an ethereal with like 435% enhanced damage or something. It was kind of nuts. It didn't have like all the perfect mods, but it was pretty good. And I think the level was really low too, if I remember correctly. Man, why I can't scroll through here without seeing a bunch of Hoochinas? Hoochinas. All the Hoochina. How many do the Hoochina? The lots of Hoochina. All the Hoochina in the world. So many Hoochina. Do not ask for whom the Hoochinas call. They call for you. Probably not that one. Where was this crazy Dujink I saw? Here it is. Stygian Pylum. Ethereal, 40% increased attack speed, 168 to 608 throw damage, 443% enhanced damage, 227 attack rating. It's ethereal. It's pretty nice. I think he said it sold for 80,000 forum gold. Yeah, 80,000 forum gold. Kind of a nutso find. Especially with the 40% increased attack speed on top of that. That's pretty nice. It's very nice. I always try to keep an eye out for those crazy, ridiculous throwing arms. You never know. You just gotta check all the rare throwing items whenever they fall. And you never know if you're gonna find a ridiculous one like that, but it's worth checking them at least. A large charm. What's the matter, Cody? Are you done? You don't want me to throw your alligator no more? Where's your alligator? Where'd he go? He said, oh, I don't know. I forgot what he was even there. That's the Gator alum. I see, Mr. Gator alum. You better give me that. You better give me that kid. Give me that kid. He said, no, I'm not. That's my toy. Give me that kid. You better give me the kid. It's called the Gimme Game. It's literally just a game that dogs play. I don't know. Gimme. All you got to do is just say "Gimme that" and reach for it, and then they get upset and they play. But it's not really upset; it's pretend upset. You better give me that alligator. Why are you so far away? Come over here. Why don't you come over here and let me see him? Why don't you come over here so I give me that? And then he runs away. Every single time. You better give me that. Don't growl at me. You better give me that alligator. Give it to me. Give it. Give it to me. Give me this alligator. He said, look, that's my alligator. And you can't have it. It's mine. I just like messing with him. I think it's hilarious. Are you gonna give me this alligator or no? You gonna give me this? Or you gonna thank you for my alligator. Now watch, now I'm really gonna mess with him, ready? Alright, alligator's gonna sit here with me. Alligator. Him's gonna sit right here with me. Him's gonna sit here. He said, no, he's not gonna sit there with you. Alligator doesn't like to sit there with you. He don't like that. That's rude. You're a rude individual. Oh, white legendary mallet. Oh, he hates that. He said, don't you put that alligator up there. That's not where he lives. That's not where he lives. Oh, I forgot I need mana potions to Hork. Nice. Gloom Shield, that's a cool name. Too bad he died off the freaking platform because my Merc's a jerk. I think I tuckered out the poor dog. Oh, some demon hide gloves.
I am overburdened.
21%. Terrible. Awful. Horrible. Get your alligator. Get your alligator. Get your gator alum. Get your alligator. Nope, I got your alligator. He's mine now. Oh no, I got your gator alligator. Oh no. I said, you son of a... That's my alligator. So don't you grab my alligator. Give me that. Give me that gator. Give me that. Give me that gator. This is my gator, and him's gonna sit right here. Him's gonna sit right here, and him's gonna be good boy. Him's gonna be good. Him's gonna be good. Look at him grab it. Look, he's trying to grab it. Look. Here, get it. Get it then. Get it, Mr. Shark. No, that's mine. My gator. He said stop. It's still my gator. I'm pretty sure Cody's mad at me right now. An IO, not exactly the high rune that I was hoping for, but I guess an IO is better than a fort. I just wanna hork something real good. I just wanna hork something nice. I just wanna hork something real good. And then go eat some chicken and rice. If you can't give me something nice, then you shouldn't be here. 'Cause I just want something real nice that I can put in my hair. Like a Zod rune, you know. A Zod rune would look good in my hair. Walk around, other Diablo 2 players would see me. They'd be like, is that a Zod rune in your hair? I'd be like, yeah. What, you don't have a Zod rune in your hair? I'm like, no, I haven't even found a Zod rune. I'm like, well, that's too bad for you. It's too bad for you. It's sad, it's very sad. It's very sad.
I can't.
It's very sad indeed. I'm so sad for you. So very sad. So sad. So mad. That's terrible. That's terrible too. We're all terrible. So terrible. Man, I'm watching this Netflix show on, it's called Pluto. And I'm kind of addicted to it, to be perfectly honest. I've been thinking about it sometimes during while I'm streaming here. Not sure if you guys have seen any of it. I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be. Like a prequel of Rocket Boy or something? I can't, or Astro Boy? I think it might be a prequel of Astro Boy. I'm not entirely sure. Is Pluto a prequel to Astro Boy? The greatest robot on Earth. For context, Astro Boy is a manga written by writer-illustrator Osamu Tezuka, Blackjack Kimba, and the White Lion. That lasted from 1952 to 1968. It tells the story of a mighty Atom/Astro Boy, a robot child who fights evil robots that threaten his human robot world. The popularity of its concept rocketed and led to many animes, films, and even American CG film in 2009. It's one of the best-selling manga franchises of all time. Pluto, meanwhile, comes from the writer-illustrator Naoki Urasawa, famous for the 20th Century Boys and Monster. The manga, lasting from 2003 to 2009, follows robot detective Gaish as he solves a murder mystery involving robots and humans, taking multiple twists and turns in the narrative. The manga was lauded for its storytelling and commentary on life and war. So how does Pluto connect with Astro Boy? Well, to start, Urasawa got to use the rights to Astro Boy on behalf of Tezuka's son, Makoto, and Tezuka Productions. They supervised the production and made sure it would honor the series as well as tell its own story. Urasawa was inspired by the first arc of the manga, The Greatest Robot on Earth, but added the murder mystery and seriousness to enrich the narrative. Adam Uran, Professor Tenma, and Professor Ochino Mizu all appear in the manga as characters. The anime adaptation of Pluto keeps all of Urasawa's content from the manga since its release. Many critics praise it for retelling of the work and retention of its themes. Many are even calling it one of the best shows on Netflix, which is a bold claim. Regardless, Pluto's spin on Astro Boy's story is a daring feat and one that paid off. So it is Astro Boy? Okay. But it's not Astro Boy. It is, but it's not. Exactly. Your mom hit the like button. If your mom can do it, well then obviously you can. My mom's a nice lady. What's up, Steph? I have not. It's an IO rune. That's about it, aggro. Bring me some luck already. I need some luck. Need some luck. I need a little bit of luck for my skills so I can give everybody the thrills. About the best... actually, you know what? I know how to perfectly encapsulate how well I'm doing tonight. So, tombs. Duriel's tomb was terrorized, and I went in there and killed terrorized Duriel, and he dropped me 5 scrolls of Town Portal exactly. 5 scrolls. 5 scrolls of Town Portal from Duriel. That's how my night's going so far for drops. 5 scrolls of Town Portal level. That's pretty bad. Like they should have, like, in the doctor's office for Diablo 2, they should have like a you know, like a little thing, a little chart that says like how many scrolls of Town Portal bad is it for you, and it's got like 5 at the top, and then it's got like 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, like and then like that's like a Soj. He do be though. He dooby doo. Dooby dooby doo. Dropping Town Portal scrolls, dooby dooby doo. He dropped them scrolls just for you. My Daryl, he drops them just for you. Dooby dooby doo, dropping Town Portal scrolls in the night. Oh yes, we drop them and tell them it's alright. Dooby dooby doo. Hey, he drops the stamina potions in addition to the other stuff, okay? And those are not stamina potions. And it's not milk either, so don't drink them. They're salty. I wouldn't know because I haven't drank them, but I was told they're salty. Oh, the slow walk away from me. Salty, 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 salty. I mean, of course Diablo 4 wants to be better than Diablo 2. I mean, that's just... Why wouldn't they? If you were the son of Arnold Schwarzenegger and you wanted to become an actor, wouldn't you shoot to become greater than your father? I think you would. Why do you think they remade Diablo 2 Resurrected in the way they did, Steph? Like, they literally didn't even remake the game. They took special care to preserve the original engine and literally remake the game like a shell over top of the original game. We're not even playing a new version of the game in Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's still just the original game with some minor tweaks. They're afraid of breaking the game. They don't want to make a whole bunch of additions to Diablo 2 because they're afraid of breaking the game. It's the very same reason why they did it this way instead of just simply remaking a new engine and then making the game in the new engine, because they knew that if they made the game in a new engine, there was every possibility they would ruin the game. And so here we are in the old engine with some makeup. They put makeup on a pig, basically, is what they did. They put makeup on a pig. I mean, it's a beautiful pig, all right. It's a very beautiful pig. She's a big gal, all right. But we don't make fun of her weight, and she's working on that. She's got a diet plan, all right. And you know, she's a beautiful lady, inside and out, all right. And don't you guys say nothing different. Don't you guys say nothing different, or gals. Just because you're a girl don't mean you get to make fun of the pig neither. Gotta put that makeup right on that pig. See, we put the makeup on the pig and then nobody can tell. Nobody can tell you put the makeup on the pig. Alright? Pig, pig, pig. Bitty, bitty, pig, pig. That had a big pig, pig. That's a big pig. Had a big pig, pig. Oh, a big pig gets a big pig. Got a big pig gets a big pig. Got a big pig gets a big pig. Get a big pig. Big pig. Got a big old pig. Big pig. Got a big old pig. Forgotten Tower's got ghosties. We should go down there. That sounds like fun to me. Big pimpin' with the B-R-A-B. With the big pimpin' with the B-A-R-B. Got the big pimpin' with the B-A-R-B. We got that big pimpin' with the B-A-R-B. Yum, yum, yum. A new expansion for Diablo 2 after all these years.
What you need?
I'm not sure they got what it takes, to be honest. They gonna need some chutzpah. They gonna need the B-A-L-L-B-A-A-L's, the balls. They're gonna need the balls for that. They need the bowels. Speaking of the original team is going to be, drop me a Berserker's Axe. Why you drop me an Ethereal Berserker's Axe, Captain Crunchy?
Good day.
Yeah, Moonbeast is the original Diablo 2 developers, and they're going to do a first look at their game tomorrow, so we're going to be there for that. We're gonna be there for that. Or else, if you're not there, I'm gonna call you up and I'm gonna ask you why you're not there. We're gonna have this. I'm gonna call your boss at work and be like, "Sir, did you know that Agroscape was supposed to be at this live stream 4 p.m. EST? It's 4:01 EST and he's not here. Why is he not here?" Well, he's got work to do. I was like, that just doesn't cut it. Those excuses just don't cut it. Okay, he's got a live stream to be at. I did see a law infinite gold glitch for what was it, buying and reselling of scaling on maximum life items. I think Sweet Phil did a video on it. I hadn't actually had a chance to look at it. I was dying from illness, so I didn't really have a chance. But I think I know what he's talking about. It's a little bit difficult to actually get that one to do that. When you gotta find a scaling dojank, and you gotta buy and sell it over and over again. I mean, you can always run in and out of town over and over again and see if you can find one. Yeah, I know. I'm late. I could do a video on it too, and then be late. Oh yeah, Cooley did a video on it. I think it was Cooley. Yeah, I think Cooley was the one I saw. I'm trying to see if I can find one. It don't surprise me, aggro. I still discover new things on a regular basis. I tell people that all the time. I'll be sitting here making a video, trying to teach you guys something, and then I'll learn something in the process. And I'm like, oh. Okay. But I didn't know that. The amount of times I utter the phrase, I ain't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. What sword? Did I walk by it? Did I go by it? I didn't go by it. Of Carnage, Evisceration, Kings, Meteoric, Stiletto, Evisceration, Grandmasters, just the Grandmasters. It's a little bit more difficult to get this one than some of the other ones, obviously. It's not as easy. Grandmaster.
How may I help you?
Brutal. It's a brutal. That's a fool's. I wonder if you can do the same thing with the fools. Or does that one? Does fools not work? 5. Oh no, wait, what is it? Where's the fools at? 5,476. No, I'm still losing. It does seem to be more than what it's saying, though. I'm looking at it, and it needs to be in my hand. That's difficult. What are you gonna do? Sell it directly from your hand? Oh wow, it is worth more in my hand. Look at that. Why is that? I mean, I know that's the glitch, but why is that? Why would it be worth more in my hand? That doesn't make much sense. No, you don't have to switch to legacy graphics. It's there. It's still worth it. Can I shift click it from here? I can't remember. No, because I still got the normal price for it. Maybe it is legacy graphics. Oh yeah, that's right, because there's the sell button. Yeah, the sell button doesn't exist in the normal game. That's why. See, I'm putting 2 and 2 together. And then you can sell it directly from your hand for 11,000. And then you put it back in your hand. It doesn't have to be the grinding affix. I don't know why anybody would say it needs to specifically be the grinding affix. As far as I can tell, it would be any scaling affix. I pretty much picked up on that as soon as he made, like 2 minutes into the video, I immediately knew it was any scaling affix. That's gonna be really slow, though. Wish I could find one that was a little bit higher quality than this one. Fools is a good mod, though. Fools scales quite well. I see. It's a pretty simple bug. Basically, from what I can tell, what's happening is it's a scaling damage modifier that gives maximum damage and AR. The maximum damage and AR isn't actually applying unless you have the item equipped to your hand. However, once you equip the item to your hand, the price of the item goes up. As you can clearly see, it goes from 3,041 to 11,312, right? So that the amount of value of the item increases by putting it in your hand. And like Onion Knight pointed out, it also, there's no sell button in the original in the new version. I don't know why they took that away. There is a buy version, a sell button, a repair, and a repair all. So you can only do it in the classic graphics. So in this particular case, you see when I put it on, it's 11,312. It's very clearly gone up in price just simply because I equipped it. But that's because it actually has the stats that it says. So it doesn't. So what that means is that it doesn't actually have the stats that it says here. This is the wrong stat. This is the wrong value, essentially. So how the glitch is working, from what I can understand, is that this value is the wrong value. This buy price is the wrong buy price. And this value is the correct sell price. And I don't know what the correct buy price is because when it goes into the inventory, it's loading the wrong buy price because it's not in the hand of an actual person. So it's not actually taking into account the scaling variable in the buy price like it should be, probably. However, it shouldn't be scaling like with the level of your character. I'm assuming that this scales with the level of the character as well. So if I were to take this, I don't know if I have a higher level character. What is this, 91? What level is my other characters? Let me go check real quick. 89, no. I'd like to see if this actually scales with level or if it's just an incorrect data input. So what we need to do is I need to go get, like, I need to find one on my level 99 Amazon. Let's go find one on my 99 Amazon. So we just need any scaling mod. I don't think it really matters which one. People are saying grinding has the best bang for the buck, but I'm just looking for any scaling modifier. We need anything based on character level. That's what I'm looking for. I can't transfer that one because that one was on ladder and this is a non-ladder character, so that doesn't help. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna check right now on Unite. We're gonna check that together and see what it is.
Good day.
Greedy little boy. Can't even eat pork rinds without you coming to steep.
Hello.
Alright, so there we go. 22,789 level 99 character. Alright, let's go check this on a lower level character. Any lower level character. I put it in my regular stash, didn't I? Okay, shush. Alright, shush. They need to mark them better. They need to mark them better, okay? Well, that pretty much proves that. 19,999. What is this, level 85? Yeah, 85. So yeah, the level of your character is directly proportionate to the amount of money that it's selling for. Well, I was gonna say we could do a video, but every time I record videos, it just automatically kills my stream. So I'll have to save that for another day. I don't want to kill my stream. I don't want to do that. I like you guys. You guys are my friends. At least I tell myself that you guys are my friends. You're probably joking on me for eating pork rinds. Put my axe in him. Yeah. Don't tell me. Let's go play my silly character and blind you guys. I'm gonna blind your eyes. We're gonna blind everybody. Did you fart? You farted, didn't you? I heard you. It smelled like you tooted. Mm-hmm. He's like, what? What? I didn't fart. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't fart. Smell like you farted. Yes, Prakazan, activate. Oh, where's my bow at? I can't wear it. I'm missing my charm. What, do I not have an Amazon charm? Where's my... What? Where's my torch? Is the torch that my barbarian using, is that an Amazon torch? And I just wasn't even paying attention? No, it's a barbarian torch. I guess I just don't have an Amazon torch. She's missed most of her charms too, which, you know, whatever. Chaos, activate! Form of chaos! I hear you want a little bit of chaos in your life. I hear you want a little bit of rough and strife. I hear you want a little bit of things to go wrong. So here I am to sing this song. I'm gonna screech and quail and squeal and coo, and you won't tell me what to do. And this thing sucks and that thing sucks and everything sucks so bad. Absolute chaos. My Merc doesn't even have one of his weapons. Get this mecha sword! Look at all them bone spears. I fucking love it. What's up, Bane, bro? I hear you got a brow of Bane. A Banely brow. A Browly brow. Sabubas. 100%. 100%, sir. Have you never played around with Rambo before? I'll show it to you in a second once this evil extra with stone skin and physical and everything. Have a little bit of this. Pew, 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 pew. I'll show it to you in a second. Ooh, a cobra. This is the brand bow, the bow of brandliness. Dog snoot right there. See the dog snoot? That's the snoot of a dog. God dang. He drooled on me something fierce. I'm ashamed to even look at it. It looks disgusting. Can you clean that up, please, sir? That is disgusting. Why would you drool on somebody like that? Come here. Come here. Come here. We're going to take care of this. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm going to wipe it on you. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, you're a towel. There you go. Go on, towel. Go on, towel dog. Thank you. That was grody. That's what you get for wiping that on somebody. Don't even know what that was. It was gross. Looked like a long worm or something. I don't know. That was rude to put that on me. You was wrong for that. You was wrong. You was wrong for that. That's rude. You shouldn't do that. Why don't you wipe off your jowls on something else before you come over here with them big old drooly things hanging out your mouth? Look like grotesque clear worms. Got little bits of food stuck in there. Oh, poor Cody. Codem the monster dog. This the monster. Why you nose drippy? You got us cold? You got a cold, drippy boy? Lick your nose, silly butt. Lick your nose. Lick it. Lick it. He said no, it tastes like snot. There you go, you got it. Good job. Why don't you sit down? You're always standing. You're so nervous. Sit your butt down. It bothers me. Sit your butt down. Sit. Do I gotta say it like a command? I was just asking you to say it. But I can say it like a command. We'll do it that way instead. Sit! Oh, that one works, but not the other one. I can't be nice about it. I can't just ask you to sit nicely. I gotta do the command sit. What if I ask you nicely for a paw? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? I don't want a lick. I want a paw. Give me a paw. That's a paw. Thank you. That's a paw. Shake a paw. See, that's a good paw. And I didn't have to demand it. See, that's nice paw. That's a good paw. Goodest boys get a treat. Here, have a thing. There you go. What are you gonna do? Steal my bag? You steal my bag, you ain't getting no more. That's the baddest boy logic. You better not steal my bag. You bet not. If you know what's good for you. He went over there eyeballing my bag of chips. He said, look, he said, you're not giving them fast enough. He said, I'm going to get myself. I'm gonna sell, this is a self-serve bag of chips. I'm going to get myself as many as I want. And that's when I asked him what money he paid for them chips with. Because obviously if he gonna get his own chips, he must have spent some money on them chips. So he must have paid for them out of his own pocket. Nuh-uh, because there's a second bag. And he ain't gonna get none of the second bag if he steals the first. And the first is almost empty, so he gonna cut himself short. Cut yourself short. Like a rabbit. Or a squirrel. Definitely a squirrel. You're so stupid. Why are you staring at me like that?
What do we need?
hell? What the hell? Drool. The drool language. Here, have some drool. Shadow blade. Deep within the heart of the shadow. The shadow knows. It's not, no universal language. No, bad. Bad, aggro, bad. Goobus is a good boy? I don't know about that neither. Jury's still out. Goobus might be a baddest. I don't know. Goodest boy or baddest boy? Which one is Goobus? If I ask Goobus, do you think he knows? Goobus, are you a goodest boy? Are you a goodest? Goobus, are you a goodest boy? Are you goodest? Or are you a baddest boy? Are you a baddest boy? Oh no, Goobus is a bad boy. Oh no. He said no, Goobus not a bad boy. Look at him, he's upset now. He's upset. He said no, Goobus is not a bad boy. Goobus just opened up random stuff on my computer. How did you even do that, you little turd? Say Goobus is a goodest. Goobus is a goodest boy. Goobus is a goodest? Okay. Goobus is hacking. He is hacking. Maybe that means he's the baddest. Show me your elite hacking skills. Is that what's going on? If it involves treats, Goobus could be a goodest boy. I don't think technically you can be a goodest boy if you can only be bribed to be good. If you're only good with a bribe, I don't think that counts. Why your head so big? Why your head so big? Why you got such a big monster head? Why your head so big? Why your head so big? Why you got such a big giant monster head? Why your head so big? Why your head so big? Why your head? Why your head? Why your head so big? So don't do that to me. Gotcha. And I'm gonna eat you now. Now bite you. He said, no, that's not goodest. You're not goodest boy, Biden. He said, that's not nice to the Biden. No leaks. No leaks. I don't like leaks. He said, oh. He said, what do you like then? Where's Alligator? I like Alligator. Where's Mr. Alligator? This is Mr. Alligator. Give him to me. Give it to me. Why don't you just go get him and then take him away from me? That's so rude. Give me that Alligator. That's my gator. This is my gator. You know what Alligator likes to do? Alligator likes to do Alligator attack. You ready for Alligator attack? Alligator. Ow, teeths. Watch out for your teeths.
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take.
Don't lick my armpit. Quit it. +2 masteries, 6% life leech. Meh. Don't be borking. I said, don't you be borking. I said no borks. Don't do the borky bork. Don't do the borky borky bork. Oh, you know what that is, huh? You're not a dummy. I'm not a dum-dum. Dum-dum big boy. He said not dum-dum. Dum-dum? Dum-dum? Growl at him sometimes. He likes it. He likes when I growl at him. You want me to growl at you again? It's a dump. That's scary. Don't do that. Hybson? Who's Hybson? Wow, 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 wow. Damn. Chaos. It's the ghost of Christmas haunting GGM. More like the ghost of Kubas. The Mossum dog. Kubas the Mossum dog. Kubas the Mossum. Him's the Kubas the Mossum dog. Once upon a time, there was a Kubas. Him's the Mossum dog. Him's the Kubas Mossum dog. Way on down on Chattahoochee, there was a Kubas dog. Kubas a boobas a boobas a boobas, Kubas a Mossum dog. Man, I am chilled, and I'm so chilled, and I've still been chilled, and I'm not gonna be unchilled, apparently. It's not allowed. Cathans or Angelic? Angelic. Aww. It's not Angelic. It was not. Pew. Pew. This guy's name is Direwolf. I mean, that's some D&D humor there. I'm pretty sure the people who made Diablo 2 played D&D, so... Did I not click on the last seal yet? Must have missed a seal. Myth, humans must drink 2 liters of water every day. True. True. Kubus is a good boy. Oh no. Kubus is a bad, bad boy. You guys ever seen that video? It's been floating around where the owner goes, Alexa, Simon says, Kubus has been a bad, bad boy. And then, like, the dog waits and listens for the Alexa to respond, and then the command, all the command does is it makes Alexa basically just repeat what you said. So if you say, you know, that, and then you say Simon says, then Alexa basically repeats you. That's all she does. And so the Alexa literally repeats her, and the dog just starts like freaking losing it. He's like, no, I'm not a bad, bad boy. I thought it was hilarious. Freaking dying laughing. Your big butt better not knock over my light, sir. With your big old butt. A rogue's bow. Ooh. I only had 2 characters last season. I probably forgot about that. Meh. Only 2 characters. Only 2. I got my co-room though. I know you guys are jealous. Probably gonna be more jealous of these though. Look at that beautiful thing. Aoric Jewel of Fervor. Pretty sweet. That one is awesome. Well, this one's a little bit more awesome. A Ruby Jewel of Fervor. 15%, 39. And this one's not bad either. 7% fast hit recovery, 30% enhanced damage, 21% lightning res, and 8 to dexterity. That one's actually pretty good too. We had a bunch of really good jewels this season, season 5. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Did I find Larry, that silly horror game? What silly horror game?
What do you need?
What are you talking about? You're making me think of Leisure Suit, Larry. Which I'm pretty sure is not the game you're talking about. I don't think you're talking about Leisure Suit. I don't think you are. That's definitely a different genre. The genre of the Leisure Suit. Meow, 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 meow. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm just having fun. It's been a little while since I spent a serious day on Diablo 2. I could read my comments on my new video for the making fun of Avatar of Zir. Let's read my comments for making fun of the new Avatar of Zir. That sounds like fun. Let's see what we got in the comment section. There's always somebody. Let's see who I can ban today. Ban. Ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban. I think you're ready for a deep dive into PoE. No, I'm not. I don't like the game at all. I said the same thing, that it's useless, but I said that it's also useless to do any content once you reach level 100. If they raise the level cap, then it's okay. There's no more upgrading, so why do it? I prefer to do content as I level, so it gives me purpose. It's the same reason why I didn't level up my characters to level 100. I agree. I can agree with that. Why am I unable to updoot? I can't updoot anymore? That's strange. Vendel says, if it does return, Avatar of Zir, it should return as a proving ground to test builds, kind of like the training dummy. Also, I agree with the Tears of Blood. Like I said, a proving grounds, no rewards, no BS. Just infinite scaling to test your build capabilities and theory crafting. Of course, this will require a true endgame content with proper rewards and scaling and difficulty to go after to test yourself in the proving grounds. The one thing I did like about Abattoir of Zir is that I managed to level every normal glyph on my tune to max level because of the insane glyph EXP that I earned. That is a pretty nice one, actually. Have I ever killed every single monster in the game, Diablo 2? I don't know, no, I don't. I think, I've done it once or twice, yeah, actually. Yes, I have. Thinking back, during the glitch of, the angelic bug, I actually did clear the entire game from beginning to end. All areas, everything. It was a little bit of a pain in the butt to get your skills to level 99 with the angelic, skills glitch. And so what you would do is you would join a game with your angelic set, start the glitch, get your skills to level 99, and then once you got your skills to level 99, then you would basically just clear the entire game, because it was a little bit of a pain in the butt to redo it. So you would just clear the games. And during that time, I think we did clear multiple games. I haven't done it since Diablo 2 Resurrected, though. Could be fun. We'll want to spend like a day just killing every monster in a single game and see if we can do it. I mean, obviously we can pick something overpowered. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be you know, I don't know. It doesn't have to be anything super special. Just kill everything. Every monster everywhere. Click on everything. Loot everything and do it. I mean, it's pretty easy when you have level 99 charged bolt. Holy long way. Level 99 charged bolt is literally like a blanket that covers the entire field of battle. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm talking legit a blanket. What the hell is going on in my ear right now? It sounds like someone's trying to whisper to me and they suck at it. Yeah, skip that, Dujink. That one's terrible. I really wish I had footage back from those days when I hit that level 99 because I had so much fun
Afternoon.
scaling up stuff that shouldn't be scaled that high. I think it was that bug that actually put into the developer's mind that they probably needed to put some caps on the maximum level for abilities instead of letting them scale all the way to level 99 like that, because in the event that there was a glitch, at least it would cap off in some way. So like, you may have noticed that Charge Bolt doesn't gain one bolt every single level anymore. It caps out at a maximum. A lot of the abilities did that. They got capped out at a maximum specifically because of those bugs and stuff that were scaling things way too high. We got another guy. The comment about needing more armor at higher levels is patently false. The dev team stated in their live stream that the HP is the only thing that scales in tiers. This is incorrect. It's already been determined. I can even bring this over on camera. The level of the monsters does go up, and every level the monster goes up, so does the armor penalty. Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon was 13,201 armor to hit cap. Tier 25 AOZ is currently 15,600 to hit cap. The upward scaling is already occurring. So the higher the dungeon or the monster level goes, the more armor you need to hit the cap, and it just continually rises. AOZ is no exception. The level of the monsters does rise with each tier, and every time the monster level rises, you need more armor. Yeah, 99 is totally broken. It was very fun though. I wonder if there's any kind of historical record of the angelic set bug. There's probably not. Why is it not pulling it up for me? Meh. I don't know. It was a lot of fun. I'll tell you that much. Holy long way. The 99 all skills was hilarious. We had a lot of fun playing around with that when that bug was happening. It didn't stick around for very long. It was only one patch, but man, was it fun. That's how I like my bugs. Short, fun, and sweet. Well, we got like 2,200 views on that video, so it's doing alright. If you guys have no clue what video I'm talking about, it's this one right here. That's my Abattoir of Zir, like, thoughts video. Bow, bow, bow. Eh, 92.9% like ratio. Not bad, not bad. I guess people enjoy the video. Or maybe they just hate Abattoir of Zir. Or maybe it's just all the people that hate Diablo 4. You never know. And knowing is half the battle. Let's go kill Countess real quick. I mean, it's not hateful, but it is, what's the term? Controversial, I would just say. It's a little controversial. Some people are enjoying the Abattoir of Zir, and so those people aren't very happy that I'm like, F the Abattoir of Zir. They're like, no, you can't just remove it just because you don't like it. Honestly, I think most people don't like it. I think a lot of people had a very similar reaction to mine, which was they played it, they had fun with it for a little while. They even reworked their characters to try and do better at it. They got to a certain point where the Abattoir of Zir, was like kicking their butts. And once they realized that there was no way to get any further without leveling up the glyph, basically that you had to level up the glyph to scale the Abattoir of Zir, because it was impossible to scale the Abattoir of Zir without the glyph. I think that's where a lot of people, like me, also sort of fell out of love with it, realizing that it was nothing more than an endless grind fest, and not necessarily something that you could, test your skill against. In the earlier levels, before you have to level up the Abattoir of Zir glyph, the Tears of Blood, it is a test of skill. It's a very nice test of skill at the beginning. But then once you pass the point at which your character can no longer reliably beat the Abattoir of Zir on his own, and you're forced to rely on the power of the new glyph, you realize that it's not about your skill level anymore. Now it's just about how high can I scale the Abattoir of Zir glyph, and that's not fun content. And so, like most people, when you get to that point where you realize that it's not a skill game anymore, it's just a grind fest where you just need to put in enough time to level up your Abattoir of Zir glyph high enough so that you can complete the next, jump over the next hurdle, so to speak. That's when people start to fall out of love with it. And everybody, I think, will come to the same conclusion. It's just a matter of time. I think I just came to it faster than most people. Partly because I came to that conclusion ages ago in Diablo 3 with Greater Rifts. The Greater Rifts were also pointless, and I didn't see any reason to do those either. In fact, the only thing that ever convinced me to do Greater Rifts was, I think I remember there was some sort of like increased cap that you got for completing high tier Greater Rifts. It's been a while since I played Diablo 3, so feel free to correct me if I don't remember exactly. But I from what I remember, I think when you did a single player run through of Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, there was some sort of cap that increased, and I can't remember what the cap was. I don't know if it was, I don't think it was inventory. It might have been like the number of, some sort of number of things you can hold or something like that. I can't remember, it's been too long. It's been way too long. But that was the only thing that ever really convinced me to like really get into Greater Rifts, because I needed to beat them in single player by myself to increase the cap of whatever that was. And I think I remember the cap of whatever that was being important. important enough to force me to go grind single-player rifts. Which is really boring, by the way. I much rather prefer doing them in a group, but I remember that doing them in a group didn't give you the increase in the cap. You had to do them solo to get the increase in the cap, and blah, 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 blah. I played with my brother a lot on Diablo 3. I mean, I had fun with my brother. I can't say it was completely wasted time, because obviously I had fun with, you know, with my bro, my broski. Blood shards, is that what it was? Oh yeah, blood shards, yeah, that is it. Yep. I hope they don't copy PoE. I can't stand PoE. I'm hopeful for Path of Exile 2 because it's a departure from the way that Path of Exile 1 is designed. I think Path of Exile 1 is terrible. I've tried it 3 separate times and I've hated it all 3 separate times I've tried it. Path of Exile 2 at least looks like they're going in a new direction, a better direction. I might give Path of Exile 2 a try. We'll have to try it on stream. I'm more excited for this new Moonbeast game, to be perfectly honest. Sounds like they've got a good idea in mind. I like it. I like it a lot. I've been trying to keep up with their developer logs and stuff like that, and I've been posting them up there for you guys to see. I don't think Path of Exile is overly complex. I think it's what's the term? There's a term for it. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the term right off the top of my head. Diablo 2, I believe, is more complex than Path of Exile. The problem with Path of Exile is that Path of Exile doesn't hide any of its complexity. The complexity of a car is belied by the, you know, the pretty outer, you know, exterior and the pretty interior that covers up all of that, you know, complexity, so it looks more simplistic. Diablo 2 in very many ways covers up much of its complexity with false modesty, so to speak, and that false modesty that it covers up is, you know, a large and very complex machine underneath of the surface. And that's a good thing, because you don't want to scare off your customer base with an overwhelming level of complexity, which is what Path of Exile does. It's just far too complex right out the gate, because it was made for people who came from Diablo 2 who were used to overly complex games. But Diablo 2 eases people into its complexity by hiding that complexity underneath the surface in a very unique and very interesting way. Path of Exile doesn't hide anything. It hits you with that complexity right off the bat, and the complexity is overwhelming. The overwhelming complexity of Path of Exile is what turns most people off. And it's not because the game is overly complex, it's because of how that complexity is represented to the person who is playing the game. The easiest example that I can give you that would explain 100% to anybody who's ever had a job, imagine you get a job as a secretary, okay? And your first day on the job as a secretary, you walk into your office and your desk is piled this high with paperwork. Your boss tells you got to get it all done by 5 p.m. There's 5 people coming, and you need to make sure that all of them are taken care of before the end of the day. You also have to make sure that you manage 7 other employees who need to make sure that they get their work done. And if they don't get their work done, you're going to be responsible for them failing. And you need to do all this by 5 p.m. It's your first day on the job, and you're now overwhelmed. You weren't eased in at all. You were given the most amount of work that you could possibly be given, and you were expected to complete everything as if you were a 5-year veteran. And that's how PoE does things. Shoves everything in your face right from the get-go and doesn't hold any punches back and literally just knuckle punches you right in the wiener and expects you to be able to get away with it. Diablo 2 hides all the paperwork behind the shelf and goes, no, you punch that fallen in the face. You just go ahead and punch that fallen in the face. It's fine. It's fine. And then by the time you kill like normal Diablo or normal Bale and you finally get to Nightmare, you literally, you start to get hit with some of this complexity. Nightmare is when the complexity starts to really start to hit you. But by then you've been eased in the door a little bit. You had a little bit of time to, to actually, ease in to what's going on. You're no longer that fresh newbie. That first day complexity is no longer going to scare you away because you've had some time to absorb and process what's going on within the game. And so when the complexity does eventually hit you in Diablo 2, you're ready for it. You're not ready for it in PoE. I went back 3 times and the complexity is still off-putting. They put too much on you at once, too quickly. That's right. You walked in at the wrong time, aggro, and I'm not going to correct it. You're just going to have to deal with it. I mean, good luck getting there. What's the point of having a good end game if you scare off the majority of your player base with an overly complex beginning? Basically what I'm saying is that the majority of the people who pick PoE up never make it to the end game, so it doesn't matter. That's like saying, we put some chocolate at the bottom of your ice cream cone. I hope you like it. The flavor is poo. And you're like, look, you may have put chocolate at the bottom of my ice cream cone, but I'm never going to make it past the poo ice cream. Like, I hate to tell you this, but the poo flavored ice cream is not going to get eaten. And I'm not... I'm not going to ever make it to that chocolate at the bottom. I'm not going to ever make it down there. But why? We got chocolate at the bottom of the ice cream cone. Look. The flavor is poo. Okay, I'm not making it to the bottom of the ice cream cone. But why not? It's such a good chocolate, too. We did like the really good, what's it called? The Ghirardelli mousse. It's the Ghirardelli mousse down there, and we put walnuts in it. Oh great, there's walnuts at the bottom of my poo flavored ice cream. I'm so happy. I hope you like the pictures that I paint. They're very good pictures. Sounds like Catan, surface level simple enough to understand, complex and variable enough to really nerd out. I tried to get in Catan once. I don't know what happened. I think I was busy that day or something and I had to stop playing it. It did look kind of interesting. I think the moral of the story is that PoE was made for and by people who enjoyed Diablo 2, but they took Diablo 2, I don't know, in a very nerdy way. It's like the difference between a teacher who teaches a class very dry and boring versus a teacher who teaches the same exact class, but he teaches it fun and interesting. We've all had that teacher before. The teacher who's capable of making even the most boring and mundane things interesting and fun. And that teacher is the one who gets you to, understand the stuff that the other teacher can't. Because he's able to, make you interested in what's going on. Sweet chili. Have you tried the new barbecue ones? Those, I don't know what sweet barbecue or something? Those were actually pretty good. I actually really like those. Very, very bold flavor. Hey, boobs make things fun too. I mean, that is yeah. Exactly. Who said boobs? That's right. Who said boobs? Boobs. Cody boobs. He said what? What the boobs? I wish I could get into it. I tried. I really did try to get into PoE. I know you guys probably think I'm lying and that I didn't actually try and get into it, and I haven't actually played it, and I don't know what I'm missing, and I'm just one of those guys that just never tried it. I actually tried it quite a few times back when. So let me explain it in a way that would make you guys understand. So you know that time period when there was no Diablo 2 Resurrected, and everybody was trying to find a replacement ARPG, and there was like always some ARPG popping up, like always something. There was some new ARPG popping up, and as a avid lover of Diablo 2 and the ARPG genre in general, you would try out every single ARPG that would come your way, every single one. Right? You were always looking for the next Diablo 2, even though you never found it. If you were like me, you were always looking. You just never found it. And so PoE was one of the ones that I encountered that I did try out multiple times. And every time I tried it out, I would get, a little ways into it, and then it would just get really... And I don't know, I just didn't really enjoy the way it was set up or something. I don't know what it was. But every single time I would stop, and then about like maybe a year or two later, I would pick it back up. And I think I remember even at one time I tried to get my nephew into it, and I think he got into it for a little while. Which was silly because I tried to get him into it, he got into it, and then I didn't get into it. Because I don't know why. I mean, at this point, I don't even want to get into Path of Exile 1, Charles, because I've already tried it too many times and it failed. I'm willing to give Path of Exile 2 a try. I am a little bit worried about the developers' penchant for cheating, but the developers are more than willing to forego any kind of actual competition, which is really unfortunate. There was an incident with the Path of Exile developers where basically they... so during one of the ladders, they had a incident where the servers were all clogged up. There was a huge queue time, like huge queue times. And the queue times were so bad that people were waiting hours and hours and hours just to get in and play. And it was ladder launch day, and everybody was basically just staring at loading screens. And the developers had paid a bunch of money to streamers to promote the game. I don't know exactly how many streamers this was, but they had paid a bunch of money to streamers to promote the game. This was a ladder start, so obviously it's a competition to see who can get first. And the developers made the decision to allow the streamers in ahead of everyone else. And they did this because they were afraid that the money that they spent on the advertising for these streamers to play the game was going to be wasted. And in doing so, what they actually did was they took any kind of random element of who got in the game first and they took it away completely, and they gave the streamers essentially first priority access in a ladder, which was straight up just ruined the competition because the streamers were able to absolutely annihilate content while everyone else was sitting in the waiting line. And this just sounds absolutely awful that the developers would ever make that decision. And I have no doubt that given a similar situation, they might make the decision again. Because it seems like that's just the kind of developers that they are. They looked at it pragmatically and were like, we're wasting money. Let's just get these guys in here and ruin this competition. Who cares? I'm sure there's a news article on it somewhere. I could probably look it up. They got first queue, basically. Like, they were bumped to the head of the line so that they would get in first. And everybody else was left in the queue, you know, naturally as they had entered. I mean, here's an article on it right here. Games Radar, Path of Exile devs admits that allowing streamers to bypass the queue was clearly a mistake. You can read up on it here if you want to. Wow, that is a really long, ridiculously stupid long. And I can't even post you guys the link because it's like 18 million feet long. Why is it so long? What the hell is going on here? Can I just take this part right here? Okay, yes, that will work. Good lord, that freaking link was long. So anyway, here's the article right here. Sorry to blind you. So in a frank and reflective explanation on the official subreddit, studio head Chris Wilson acknowledged that the launch had been a rough, to say the least, and sought to explain some of the issues that plagued the launch, as well as outline steps to remedy issues with queue times and server stability. After detailing technical issues that catastrophically ruined launch day, despite plenty of stress tests, Wilson then explained that streamers had been getting priority in the login queue due to human error. The decision to allow any streamer to bypass the queue was clearly a mistake, Wilson explained in a lengthy post. Instead of offering viewers something to watch while they waited, it offended all of our players who were eager to get into the game and weren't able to, while instead having to watch others enjoy that freedom. It's completely understandable that many players were unhappy about this. We tell people that the Path of Exile League starts are fair playing field for everyone, and we need to actually make sure that that is a reality. So what is the team doing about it? We will not allow streamers to bypass the login queue in the future, Wilson said. We will instead make sure the queue works much better so that it's fast to process for everyone and is always a fair playing field. We also plan future marketing campaigns with contingencies to mind better handle of this kind of situation in the future. So basically they fully admitted to letting the streamers through the queue in advance for literally their own reasons, and then afterwards they're like, oh, we're sorry. Never happen again. Never. It will never happen again. Okay? Never. Never. Alright, never. I'm worried that it's going to happen again. I feel like anybody who's stupid enough to make that mistake in a competition has got to be stupid enough to let it happen again. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that something like that probably never should have happened. I mean, it's like if I went to a race, like a 100-yard dash, and I go to the judge and I'm like, "Hey, judge, you think it's okay if I start like 50 yards down the line there? I don't want to start here with everybody else. I want to start 50 yards down the line there. Is it all right if I start 50 yards down the line?" And he's like, "Sure, yeah. I don't see any reason why not. Go ahead. You can start 50 yards down the line. You want to start at the finish line? I mean, that'd be easier than you could just take a step forward, and you could just walk straight there." I'd be like, oh man, you really think I could do that? Do you think I could start at the finish line? That's not too much? Like, no, go ahead. I mean, you asked for permission. You got it. Don't worry about it. It's totally not against the rules or anything. Actually, it totally is against the rules, but go ahead and do it anyway. I'm not sure what they thought was going to happen, to be honest. Did they really think that when people went to the streamers' pages and realized that the streamers were in and that they weren't, and that literally everybody, as everybody started to realize that nobody was in but the streamers, did they really think that it was just gonna get, they were just gonna get away with that? That like, that nobody was gonna put two and two together and be like, all the streamers are in, but I can't log in. And then everybody else is like, you know what? I can't log in either. Is anybody else in besides the streamers? No, nobody can get in but the streamers. It's so funny. I love hearing little stories like that, though. It makes my day. I'm glad I wasn't participating. Let me tell you what, because I wouldn't have been a streamer at that time. At that time, I wouldn't have been a streamer. I would have been just a regular player, just like you were, just like any of you guys, and I would have been pretty pissed. If I had found out that they had given priority access to the streamers and not me, and I was sitting in a queue for like 5 hours waiting while they got to play in a league start, I would have been pretty darn pissed. I would have been livid. Livid.
I need a key. It's locked.
A smolder. Yeah. Dude, I can smell an inkling of the stink that they rose. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but when Diablo 4 Season 1, I think, launched, or I can't remember, it might have been Diablo 2 Season 5, or maybe it was Diablo 2 Season 4, or Diablo 4 Season... I can't remember which one. Okay, but anyway, we're sitting there at the login screen, and we're all spamming the button trying to get in, okay? We're just spamming the button, all right? And it's not working. And... So, you know, I'm sitting there waiting patiently for the time to arrive before I start spamming the button, you know, like a complete crackhead. And then somebody comes in chat. This is like 10 minutes earlier than the launch. And he's like, it's live, it's live. And I'm like, no way. It's like still 10 minutes to go. And I hit the button and it logs me in, right? And so 10 minutes before actual ladder start, I'm sitting inside there making my character, and this guy comes in, super salty, and he's like, how the hell are you in? It's not time yet. Like, it doesn't make any sense. What are you, a cheater? You freaking cheater? And he makes this big old stink about it, right? And I'm like, dude, all I did was hit the button when somebody said it was up, and it was up. I don't know what to tell you. Like a couple months later, like it goes by, and I made some video about Diablo 4, I think, and guy did not like what I had to say, and he's like, oh yeah, this from the guy who cheated and got into the ladder start 10 minutes early, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like all I did was hit the button. Somebody said it was live, and I hit the button, and that's all I did. It's like, it's on stream. You can literally see it. You can literally see the guy pop up, and he comes in the chat, and he goes, it's up, it's up. And I'm like, nuh-uh. And I hit the button, and it works. And I'm like, oh, dang, it's up. I'm like, it's up, guys. And then everybody else starts logging in, too. I wasn't the only one who got in. to this day, he's still got a grudge. Like, to this day, he still holds a grudge about me getting 10 minutes in earlier on the ladder. Never gonna live it down. 20 years from now, I'm gonna get a comment and be like, yeah, effer, got in early on the ladder. Big fat booty. Yeah, that's right. Or the chicken that they always fight every time they see each other.
It's locked.
A night smoke. I wonder if I still have that comment up there, or if I banned him. I think I try to talk to people whenever they do stupid stuff like that, but then eventually they just like there's like a point at which I give up on them. There's a point at which I give up. I'm gonna search for cheater. Let's see if it pops up with cheater. Let's see if it pops up. Cheaters. Cheaters. Here's one right here. Most of the comments are people saying they don't want to play anymore. Do you feel good about yourself, GGM? Mentor my ASS. You have to remove the mentor tag now, buddy. You're no mentor. You're just another cheater. Too funny. Mentor. What kind of mentor would act like this? Ha. I am a cheater. I got full of the video evidence of me being a cheater, obviously. Obviously. Cheater, 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 pumpkin frickin' eater, eater. It's a cheater, Peter. Cheater. Yeah, it's edited live, obviously. I can't find it. I must have banned him. I must have banned him from the server. Yes, I did. Because he was mean and acted like a kid. I don't know what to tell the dude, my friend, because he's just a junk addict in the end. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater, look at you, a cheater, beater. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Cheater, 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 pumpkin eater, Peter. Cheater, Peter, pumpkin eater. Oh, 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 oh. Good lord, this guy's salty. Look at this guy. He's salty as I don't know what. He said, where did he go? Should roll it back. These are for the next go. Nothing in forum gold already. If you use forum gold, everything you do is pointless and worthless, scumbag cheater. This is why you can't have nice things. Yeah, people like this cheater and his friends, they can't help themselves. Oh, man. This guy's great. Cheater. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Cheater, 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 cheater. Cheater. Cheater! Watch the world burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn that sucker down. Easy to have big cojones. You need the big cojones. The cojones are so big. You don't want them too big, because then it's like a beanbag chair and you gotta hop around on it. Yeah, trust me. You don't want them too big. You don't want a beanbag chair. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're at home on your PC, you might need a chair to sit in while you use your PC. So maybe that's a thing. Maybe you need a chair. I forgot how fun this character is. It's like South Park and you need a wheelbarrow? No. You jump on it like it's a little bouncy ball. Like one of those ones from high school or middle school. The ones with the big ring on the top and you just boing, 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 boing. That's how you do it. My prakazan. Prakazan, zan, prakazan. It's a prakazan. Come on down to my prakazan. Do you wanna zan? It's a prakazan. 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 Oh, you got conviction or oh, you fancy. Pulse Thorn the Slasher. There's some decent little Amazonian kind of builds in there for the rogue. I was having fun with Penetrating Shot. I think it's pretty cool. I have a pretty nice Penetrating Shot Diablo 4 rogue. I still need to work out her survivability, which is pretty fun. I was thinking about going double core skill on here. Maybe run like penetrating shot and I don't know, maybe like barrage or something, which is sort of like strafe. I'm not really sure. Aw, mesh armor and a Dirk. Dirk Wiggler. You know, I didn't like Demon Hunter really in Diablo 3 at all. I played around with the pet and the trap build. I had a little bit of fun with the pet and the trap build. I didn't like the build, the actual abilities on the frickin' Demon Hunter at all. I thought they were stupid. I did rather enjoy the pet and the trap build though. I thought that was kind of fun. Of course, that was a set. It's not like I really thought that up myself. It was literally a set armor that you just collect and put on. And all of a sudden, now you get huge amounts of bonus damage for having X amount of traps. And like, yeah, and there was, I think there was another piece that like lets you summon all the pets at the same time. And I don't know. Cows? What's cows? You want me to move cows? I was doing the terror zones for magic finding, but... You want to see the mayhem of the cows? I mean, if you want to see the mayhem, I can show you the mayhem, my friend. Because this character is some mayhem in the cows. Ain't nothing but freaking chaos. Yeah, you can do Ubers offline in Diablo 2 Resurrected. You can do the Uber Tristram. You can get Uber Diablo offline. You can do Rune Words offline. Yes, you can do the whole. You can do the whole shebang offline these days. Terror zones also work offline now, although they didn't always. The only thing I know of that you might not be able to do offline is this new 22 Nights of Terror thing. I don't think that works offline. I could check it real quick, but I don't think it works offline. I actually have a video. It's called Single Player Advantage. If you look up like D2R Single Player Advantage, and I go over all of the different advantages that single player has over multiplayer. And if you really want another good video, I have a video called 7 Commands that you should know, and they're really good commands that you can utilize in Diablo 2 to assist you in your journey, like the no pickup command and some of the other really nice ones. On top of that, I mean, I do have videos on literally every single unique item, every single set item, every single rune word, every single skill and ability. I also have guided playthroughs of all characters going through Players 8 on the hardest difficulty. I mean, my channel is literally a treasure trove of Diablo 2 information, so, I mean, if you want to get into Diablo 2, you found the right place. Definitely hit that subscribe button and check out my playlists. I have pretty much everything in organized into playlists, so if you guys are interested in looking at any of my specific topics, all you got to do is take a look at my playlist section, and you'll find that I have literally just about every single like topic kind of like organized and set up for you guys in advance, so that you guys don't even have to, you don't even have to search really. All you got to do is just find the appropriate playlist, and you're golden. Let me go back to town for a second, and I'll show you what I mean. All right, so Well, that's not the right channel. Why am I not logged into the right channel? There we go. Alright, so if you go here into my channel, and you go to the playlists, you'll see I have tons of playlists, like my Super Mario RPG playthrough, Alan Wake 2. I have the Solo Self-Found Player 8 Assassin. That's my guided playthrough for the Assassin. There's the Amazon guided playthrough. I also have tons of other stuff in here, like the Paladin guided playthrough, Diablo 4 tutorials, Diablo 4 theory crafts. There's like different seasons in here if you want to check out seasons. I got this Druid playthrough. Season 3 for Diablo 2, that was a fun season. There's Season 2 for Diablo 2. There's item bases. This is actually like all the item bases. So shields, paladin shields, armors, and then also mercenary bases. So there's some pretty good little doojanks in there. I've got literally everything. So like right here is Amazon skills. This is literally every single Amazon skill. If you want to learn about any of the Amazon skills, I have them all already done. I have all the unique items, all the unique staves, all the unique polearms, spears. They're all categorized into their own separate playlists. Like for instance, if you want to find out about unique boots, bam, here's every single unique boot within the game, organized inside of a playlist. And basically all the playlists are well organized in here for the most part. There may be one or two that I might want to remove, but for the most part they're pretty good. This one is all the unique items, literally every single unique item, all 385 unique items within Diablo 2. They're not really organized at all, so I mean if you just want to like go to sleep listening to me talk about unique items, well, here you go. Here's 385 unique items that you can just fall asleep to me listening to the videos of. There's even the top 16 video in there apparently. What else do I got in here? That's a hidden one. You can't see that one. This is the skills and abilities. I've got the starter videos. So this is like choosing your ladder starter characters. I actually probably need to remake these because they're about a year old now, and they're kind of outdated. A little bit outdated now. A little bit. I've also got tons of horror games. If you guys want to watch horror games, I got like a million horror game playthroughs. There's 149 horror game videos in here. I know that my horror games aren't as popular, but I certainly have a lot of them. There's some pretty fun ones in here. Like this one is Bad Isabella. This is a Game Boy game, believe it or not. Like this is legitimately a Game Boy game. It was made by a guy. Like specifically just had a lot of fun playing this Game Boy game that was very well crafted, to be honest. Kind of like a puzzle Game Boy game, and you can actually put this in a real Game Boy and play it, which I thought was really cool at the time. And her boobies are hanging out. She got some of them boobies that hang out. We've also got this Sunken Land survival game in here. That one's pretty cool. I thought that was pretty neat. I've been having fun with that one. I did like 3 playthroughs on that one already. I need to take the Saturday horror off of off of this one though. But honestly though, anything you're looking for, really, when it comes to Diablo 2, I've pretty much got it all. And also I'm working on Diablo 4 at the moment too. I know some of you don't want me to make Diablo 4 content, but too bad. I'm also working on aspects right now. I'm working on aspects for Diablo 4. I have a pretty large number of them moving, and I have more of them on the way. I also have the Diablo 4 unique items, which are... I don't know where my Diablo 4 unique items are. Season 0. There they are. I have quite a few Diablo 4 unique items, as you can see. This one doesn't belong in there. What are you doing in my unique item, Doojay? Get out of there. I've covered pretty much every single unique item in Diablo 4, with the exception of a couple. There are some that I'm still working on, like Lidless Wall, Flesh Render, Insatiable Fury. I also still need to find an Oculus, and there's a couple of the Uber Uniques which I don't have access to, so that's also stuff I'm working on. It's gonna take me a while to get everything, you know, like fully finished. But, you know, I understand my YouTube channel. I got like freaking 2,500 videos. If you just scroll down the list, it's going to take you forever to find anything. Unless it's a recent video. It's going to take you a very long time to find anything. So I would recommend that you use the playlists. They're much better. Or, you know, if you're looking for something really specific, you can just search for it. Like if you search for D2R, I don't know, Night Smoke. There's a very good chance that if you search for D2R Night Smoke, it's going to come up with one of my videos on the top, because I pretty much have like the top spot for just about every single individual search, unless it's like super duper popular. Like if you went to Andariel's Visage, as you can see, I'm number 2 on Andariel's Visage. If you did Diablo 4 Andariel's Visage, I believe mine's pretty high on that one too. Yep, number 1 for Andariel's Visage. One of the things that I pride myself on is individualized content, which basically means that instead of searching for something like Diablo 4, which is generic, very generic, I mean, I'm still number 1, or number 2 right there for Diablo 4. But as you scroll down, you're not going to see a lot of my content on like generic Diablo 4 searches. However, if you start to get specific and you search for things like Diablo 4 Blue Rose, and then bam, I'm right at the top. So that's also another way that you can work on it. The followage command doesn't work anymore? What? Sag. So how would you get Diablo clone to pop in offline? You sell a Soj. You'd have to find a Soj and sell it. Just one. Just one. I can show you right now. You want to see? Here, I'll summon one and kill it for you real quick. Huh? Offline North Star play. Actually, I need a Soj first. Hold on. Where did I put those Sojas at? Where did I put all my extra Sojas at? I don't remember. Well, it's not for online. For online, you still need a pretty decent amount. They're not going to give it to you for free. Offline is a different story. In offline, you can get, as long as you can get one Soj, but don't be so excited, Clint, because quite honestly, good luck getting a Soj. Oh man, it's so... yeah, good luck finding a Soj. I really don't mean to laugh at you. I'm sorry. It's just your enthusiasm on finding a Soj, on being able to find a Soj was very forthright and happy, and it's wrong of me to make fun of you for being excited about it being only one Soj, but I will warn you heavily that even finding one Soj will be very will be very, very difficult. It's not easy to find even one Soj, let alone as many as it takes to summon him in online. I've spent literally almost like freaking 3/4 of my life literally playing literally playing Diablo 2, and you know how many Sojas I've found in the entire time I've played Diablo 2? Which is a lot of hours. I found 2 total. One back in Classic with a Pindle skin, and one from from Terrorized Duriel in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I've only found 2 ever, so. Yeah, you're a hacker, Charles. That's all I gotta say about you.
What do you need?
Boom, 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 boom. Eh, 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 eh. Come here, buddy. Let's go. Cody, do you gotta go peppa-do this? Cody, gotta go peppers. Gotta go do this. Gotta go peppers do this. Gotta go peppers. Gotta go do this. Oh, this is a solo self-found character. This is my solo self-found paladin. This is the one I put together completely from scratch, utilizing budget equipment and basically just the bare necessities of what I could put together running in Players 8. I literally did the entire game in Players 8 all the way through, and also decked out this character and killed the Ubers in Players 8 with this character. So I'm particularly proud of this guy. He's not fully geared out, and obviously it would take a long time to get him fully geared out. The equipment that he needs is absolutely insane. So I don't even have any illusions that he would eventually be fully geared out. It would take quite some time to fully kit him out on a solo self-found. And I'd probably be better off with some holy bolts at this point. Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. We frickin' did it. Oh. Let's go see what it is real quick.
Impossible.
Oh, dang it. I put it in the wrong stash, didn't I? Come on. Get. Come on. Hulk. Oops. Hold on, buddy. We're about to get off. We're going to get off in just a minute. And then you're going to go sleep with your mama. You going to take a night-night with your mama? It's yeah. I do. 18, 16, 8. Mine is a 14, 10, 10. I guess technically this one's a little bit better. It doesn't really matter. I mean, since my character is a solo self-found character, I think I have to keep this one, unfortunately. It's just that this character is very special. I don't want to mess with his equipment or anything. Alright, guys and gals, I gotta get to work tonight. Unfortunately, you guys don't pay me enough. Where's my money? Come on, you guys don't pay me enough. Otherwise, if you guys paid me enough, I could quit my job. Hold on, I'm trying to say goodbye. Hold on. Dang, jeez, get down. Anyway, as always, guys and gals, I do appreciate you joining me for these fun adventures. Make sure that if you enjoy my content, you hit the like button, you hit the subscribe button, follow me, help me out. Put my videos on when you go to work or something. I don't know. I'll let the dog watch me. I'm pretty soothing. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching. And Cody says goodbye. He said keep watching.